Okay, we all good to go?
Yes.
Yeah.
Beat. So,
Terrified.
we begin our session at the base of the Arcane Gate, having finished a long rest and planned out the arcane rite of the Octad and how it will be completed. Havoc's ritual hut spell fades, and the four of you stand in front of the Arcane Gate.
Just a tiny bit stronger.
Just a little bit more prepared.
I wouldn't say that.
Nah.
Cavadix, he sort of kind of appears almost out of nowhere. And
as they tend to.
As he sort of approaches,
That's my crab.
I assume you are ready to proceed.
Are you asking for consent?
Is there anything else you'd like to do before we begin the rite?
Who's our group prayer?
You really have to ask that question?
It would be me for sure. I'm going to pray to
Ayala.
Our Lord and Savior, Evos.
Evos.
He died for our sins.
No.
He died for our sins.
No, he died and then we sinned. It's a bit different.
I have the order mixed.
Yeah.
But he says, well, if you are indeed ready, please step into the circle, the arcane circle in front of the gate, and begin the ritual.
No.
Best of luck, Havoc.
Yeah. Yep. Here goes nothing, I guess.
Mm.
Here goes everything.
Okay. I start by pulling out the wand.
I'll look to Kira and Tonk, and we all need to be in here, right?
Yeah, everyone needs to be in here.
Okay. So I'll step in and I'll kind of make my position with a 5 feet space between me and Havoc on, if there is room for that, on kind of like, yeah, just the opposite side of the circle as he is.
I'm assuming, obviously, Tonk and Kira have both stepped into the circle as well.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cavadix looks on as you raise the wand over your heart, and you see the first step or the first symbol of abjuration begin to glow on the gate, the outer rim of the gate.
I hold the fire bolt in my hand.
Mm-hmm. As you prepare that firebolt, as if you were to cast it, you see the second symbol of conjuration also alight.
Third is a secret, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does it have to be me that shares it? I guess I said I had one. I published one of Professor Von's books under my name and claimed his research.
As Havoc shares his secret, probably one that he's maybe ashamed or
We all do
slightly-
shady things.
or
Yes!
slightly embarrassed by the third symbol of divination alights.
Onk, you got a secret for me? I compel you to tell me. Roll persuasion if I need to.
Um, I've only had one love, that true love in my life. Her name is Daphne.
As Tonk pauses for a moment and eventually reveals his secret, the
Eventually.
fourth symbol of enchantment alights.
Wait, I'm not done asking questions. Tonk?
And then
Excuse me?
as Cavadik sees the fourth symbol alight, he with the end of his staff begins to prepare a spell, and you see a small orb of wisping cold energy kind of ball up at the end of his staff, and he puts his staff forward towards you, Havoc.
I raise the held firebolt towards the ice. Or the cold.
And as you raise your hand, you meet the two together, and the flame that you were sort of holding in your hand fizzles out into the cold, and they both kind of dissipate. And you see that the fifth symbol of evocation alights.
What was number 6?
Hide thy face behind a mask.
I forgot to make a mask, so I will instead cast Alter Self and
What
change
do
my
you make
appearance.
yourself look like?
I'm gonna make myself look like a high elf. One in particular that I had seen a photo of. And for those that aren't aware, I look like Professor Von.
Does he look
As
familiar?
no,
Okay.
as Havoc completes his spell, and you see his bunny form transform into a high elf, scholar-looking creature. The sixth symbol of illusion alights.
I will take the ashes and draw a circle around me, around all of us if I've got enough.
Pretty easy to do. You had quite a few kind of bones and enough to make quite a bit of ashes, so you can draw quite a large circle, basically almost encompassing the entire Arcane Gate platform. And upon completion of you drawing that circle using the ashes of a corpse, the symbol of necromancy alights. And at this point, what you all notice is not only are each of these symbols, barring the last, are all sort of glowing in their own individual colors, but the arcane gate and the platform itself are all starting to glow and illuminate in these different colors that you see each of those symbols representing.
I'm gonna pull out the poison and drink it.
As you pop the cork on this small vial of poison and ingest it, you feel that your insides and your stomach curl in pain. You do take that drop. 5 points of poison damage, and as you squint your eyes shut, bearing the pain, and open them, you see the final arcane symbol of transmutation alight, and then the arcane gate that has all of these symbols fully alight into a bright white light, and you see that the force field that was originally in front of this gate slowly starts to dissipate and disappear. And what you see is just these stairs that lead upwards into the archway that connects this arcane platform and gate to your main spire. At this point, Cavadix, seeing that the arcane rite has been completed, he says, "As I mentioned, I cannot come with you. But should you live, you will find me at the base of the arcane, at the base of the obelisk. If you'd like to speak to me before you leave, feel free to do so. But I wish you good luck, and I wish you good fortune as well."
Cavadix, how long will the force field be down for?
Once the arcane rite has been completed, it does not need to be done again, and you will be able to move through it as you see fit.
Okay. That's nice.
Kind of pat Havoc back. Pat Havoc's back.
2 more times.
I pat his high elf looking back.
Okay.
Strangely,
Good.
a little more attracted to him. Some speciest.
Good. Let's oh,
Feeling okay?
yeah. And puts the wand away. Rests his hand on his sword, and he's like, "Okay, let's do this."
Onwards and upwards.
As the
I
four of you... Sorry, go ahead.
When you do continue, I'll get you to say 5. You were so good last night. That's what she said. I was going to say, fuck.
No, you just derailed yourself like 3 times. So I have no sympathy.
I couldn't help it. I think I was going to say if we can do this, I know stealth hasn't been our strong suit. Thank you, Tonk.
You're welcome.
Well demonstrated.
Yeah. Does a dad sneeze? It's like, I think if we can at least try to remain somewhat unseen, that might give us some kind of advantage moving forward.
What was that?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Yep.
Sorry.
I'm down to try.
Poison in your ears.
Give it a go.
I don't know if I'm sure everybody else has been thinking about it, but in case this doesn't go well, I love you guys. I think that it's been crazy. I think this has been a lot bigger than us, but it feels good to be here, you guys, and doing the right thing.
It was very well
If I-
stated.
That was. If I had a glass, I'd say to the right thing and raise it. But,
Hmm.
I mean, I think I
Okay.
have one. Do you want to?
No, let's go.
Okay, let's just go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
As the four of you step through the precipice of the arcane gate and start making your way up the strut that connects to the main spire, you see that the light in this stairway is brighter than the ones that was throughout the city, not giving off a low red or green or purple light. This is quite a bright white light that each of these continual flame kind of are set into the wall. You see that this strut itself is about 30 foot high. It's 30 foot high inside. And it's quite a wide walkway as well. You probably got about 15 to 25 feet in some areas. It kind of goes in and out in certain areas. And as you start to ascend up this strut, you see at the apex, or near the apex of this strut, the ceiling of the tunnel, it gives way to a landing area that sort of offers a view of the city from a higher angle that you had not previously seen before. And you can see almost what this city once was, what Castel once was. And you can see that it was, or what would appear to have been, a brimming society of mages and wizards. And that this city has now come to ruin because of their hubris. But as you continue past that landing area and follow the bridge along to the main spire, you slowly approach what appears to be another arcane force field. And as you get to it, you can't quite see through it. It looks quite, I suppose, frosted, but is not kind of visible through one way.
If I touch it, is it cold? Touch.
As you go to touch through it, your hand passes through.
This is a little bit easier.
All right.
Ready?
Yep.
What's
We
the
need to
worst
do
that
like
could
a
happen?
Everybody,
group stealth.
be on your guard.
Hold hands.
Are you doing a group stealth, or are you just walking through, or
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Yeah. We're gonna
Try
try
to
to be
walk
quiet.
through
Yes.
stealthily.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
roll a
will-
group stealth check.
Do my best.
God.
7.
Alan,
10.
Havoc,
21.
Kieran.
So 19 for Derek. Only 13 for Kira.
Check that. Mine's on 11. I rolled a 2. I
11.
have +9.
That's not good.
So 7, 11, 21, 19, 13. Cool. Alright, good to know. As the 5 of you kind of step through this barrier one by one or step by step, you are greeted with quite an illustrious main entrance. It is in this main entrance area, the ceilings would be 70 foot tall. The doors are kind of enchanted, are fitted out with oak inlays and gold detailings. The lighting is bright and clear. It is quite a ornate and beautiful main entrance. But shortly after you step through, all of you hear a voice inside your head. And that voice says, "Oh, how I have waited for you to arrive. These 4 troubled adventurers, all plagued by their past, finally coming to my home. Congratulations on completing the arcane rite. I'm sure it was quite difficult for you, or from what I could tell. Why don't you come find me in the main, we'll call it ballroom." And the voice vanishes from your thoughts.
The fact that we're about to have a fight in the main ballroom of a castle is gonna be sick. But I'm not over the fact that he just threw mad shade at us for being incompetent.
Inside this main entranceway, you see in front of you, probably 20 or 30 feet, you see 2 staircases that kind of wind upward, and you see also 2 kind of hallways that lead to the left and to the right.
We all heard that just then, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he knows we're coming.
Yeah.
I'm ready to dance.
Thinks he knows us.
I like your style there, Tonk. Yeah. Well, are we ready?
For what?
Born ready.
I have no idea.
I'm not ready, but I'm willing.
Born ready.
Ready and not willing. Let's do this.
Are we going upstairs? Is that where we're going?
I'm gonna start walking upstairs. Yeah.
We go upstairs.
As you all start to make your way up these curving stairs, there's a brief landing space before the stairs lead up further into the tower, and then eventually start winding around. And it's interesting because how far you have traveled sort of inside the tower so far doesn't quite match up with sort of how big the tower has looked from the outside. It almost appears to be slightly more, I suppose, wide. Like the fact that you had a hallway left and right, though you don't know where they lead, would kind of give you an idea that space doesn't quite work the same way in this main spire. But as you head up those stairs, you are greeted with 2 very large, very looming doors. As you see 2 two horns that connect from the center of the two doors and like travel up, and then it has multiple skulls sort of inlaid into each of the doors.
Wasn't there like a?
Yeah, is that a symbol reference that we've seen before?
There's a lot of
You've seen those multiple times. You saw them on the doors
sacrificial pits and stuff.
at the base of Castle Never. You saw doors similar to like that. You
Yeah.
saw doors similar to that in the Hag's Dreamscape.
Yeah.
You've seen them quite a few times.
Yeah. Okay.
Did we? I guess if we hadn't figured out, can we surmise that this is different than the symbol of Gazgul, or I guess it is.
It doesn't look like the symbol of Gazgul, no.
Yeah.
All right.
Big heavy doors. We're very good at these.
Let's hope it's a push.
Eric.
Walk up and push the door open.
I think we all need to just for morale.
I'd like to investigate to see, just in case this is trapped. He knows we're coming.
I'll
so.
help with that. Seeing that you like kind of kneeling down, starting to look, I'll say.
Sure. Roll an investigation check.
God.
26.
Do that.
You are very confident that that these doors are not trapped.
Wonderful. Open up the doors. Let's go. Let's do this.
Both doors.
All together now. Are we? Who wants to do the Aragon entrance?
It's like the
Can we have Tog do it?
And
just.
let Tom lead us. Yeah. Confidence.
They're a push. So as Tonk goes to try and pull them open, damn it.
I said that.
But as Tonky push them open, they are light as a feather, and basically you could breathe on them and they would open. But as you push them open, you are greeted with as best you can tell, first of all, the smell is what hits you first.
Tonk.
For those that are familiar with death, it is the smell of blood and rot and death altogether. The second thing that you notice are the four very large braziers burning, hanging from chains at the ceiling. You then see 2 red pentagrams where 2 hags sit, surrounded by an arcane barrier in the middle of that pentagram. The last thing you see is a 7-foot tall, hunched creature standing at the edge of a bridge, overlooking some sort of pit. You can't tell from where you are.
The troll.
And I'll show you the map.
Fuck.
2
You hags.
hags.
I changed my mind. I don't want to be here.
Oh boy.
I am
Yeah.
so,
Oh my gosh.
so less willing. This is
Oh.
Patreon.
Shit.
Boy.
That's
huge.
That's crazy. Oh, jeebus. I was down one end. I didn't realize what was going on.
Oh
And that's
boy.
So
a
much
hag.
scarier.
That's an
As-
accurate token for him.
That's a hag.
That is an accurate token for him. And I will give you
That's-
a picture. Kira, I'll give it to the group, but Kira, you notice first with your insanely high perception. Yes, that measurement is accurate as well.
Please be like 155.
It's 145, I believe.
Yeah.
Convenient.
Copy. As you take this all in and see this creature standing at the edge of the bridge overlooking the pit, he turns to you, his head covered with some sort of cow, but you see these two large goat horns protruding out the front of it, and he has a cloak on, but you can see that he is almost feeble looking and hunched. And what you see
Sure.
before you is this creature.
Uh,
Oh,
oh no.
That's awesome.
That is awesome.
That's creepy as shit.
Yeah.
That's like what, an owl goat?
It's an owl goat.
is
Didn't know
He-
Amos was
it's a-
Amos
is he
was into
holding-
owlins.
Gout.
so when we he's got gout. Look at him.
It's
My feet. When we did the fish tank of eyeballs scry thing and saw the silhouette, and he was holding like a long spear or some kind of
oh
long.
yeah.
Is he holding anything at the moment?
What was this, sorry?
When we were in the
One of the towers.
with the scrying eyes, the fishbowl full of eyeballs that showed us things, and
Yeah,
We
Strixnor
said-
sitting on a throne,
We look-
horns, holding something long.
yeah, we saw it. It was just a silhouette.
Oh, yes,
Really?
sorry, yes. No, he's not holding anything.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Um, You do see a throne towards the end of like all the way at the end of this chamber, through this almost portal looking
Stargate.
it's Stargate. There does appear to be some sort of throne at the end of that,
Love that show.
but is quite far away from where you are now. But as you enter and take all this in, this creature turns to you, and looks at you, and even though he's 150 feet away, his presence feels as though he's looming over you within 5 foot.
Don't you?
And he puts his hands together, very Mr. Burns like, and says,
His claws.
I cannot tell you how long I have waited. A thorn in my side you have been.
You're welcome, brother.
My faithful parliament. How you have annoyed them. You have taken their sister. And he looks, you can see he sort of slightly turns his head towards one of the hags and then back to you. You will not leave this place alive. Your souls are mine. Your minds are theirs.
Oh my God.
Roll initiative.
What?
Ah,
Ooh.
nice. I'll take that. I will take that.
Come on, let's get a good initiative tonight. Nope. Nope. Nope.
All right, Tonk, what'd you have?
5.
Havoc,
21.
Kira,
14.
Rolled a 12.
and Ayla.
17.
I have +9 to initiative.
17.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Herringongs are cool, man.
Where's that away?
All right. Havoc, first off the back, what would you like to do?
Uh,
And there are force fields around those pentagrams.
There are, yes. Or best you can tell, there's some sort of barrier around them.
would it take an action for me to try to like is there any way for me to try to understand what kind of arcane barrier it might be that I would be able to get past if there was, or am I just going to be running forward?
Best you can tell without sort of doing an investigation check, it looks similar to the barriers that were sort of guarding this place from you, or you from this place. I will say that you do see these hags. They are looking at you, but it does appear that they are doing something.
Mm.
Like
I
that.
want
They
to
are
stop them
doing
that
something arcane.
And the source of these barriers is the person, or is this entity at the bridge? Is that what you said?
No. So the barriers themselves look similar in terms of like what they are.
Oh,
You don't know what the source is, or sort of like where they're coming from,
Yeah.
or like what their properties, that sort of thing.
So, having a good general knowledge of Arcana, as Havoc does, does he think that you could teleport past the barrier?
Havoc is pretty sure that you could not do that.
Okay. I guess we're going to have a setup turn. I'm going to Blade Song.
Mhm.
And I'm going to cast Flame Shield.
Flame shield is concentration.
Is not concentration. Lasts for 10 minutes. Fire Shield.
And your blade song as well.
Yeah. So I have both of those up. AC goes up. If someone attacks me, they'll take 2d8 fire
Melee attack
damage.
you.
Melee attacks me, yep. I'm shedding light, which is not actually great, but so be it. And I have resistance to cold damage.
Yep.
I am then going to run myself over to here to try to see if I can, I don't know, better understand what the fuck's going on. And that'll be my turn.
Sure. Ayala.
I'm gonna try. I'm kind of following Havoc's lead here, and not that I can figure out what's going on with the barrier, but I want to be close, but not necessarily grouped up. So I'll use both of my movement and my action to position myself on the other side of the circle. Not exactly, but like myself a 10-foot space here, or a 5-foot space.
Sure.
And then because I've moved, yeah, and then as a bonus action, I'll summon my echo. 5, 10, 15, sure.
So yeah, you're not currently on the platform. You'd sort of have to be
yeah. I see. There's like a
probably around there.
yeah. There's like a void. I don't realize. So is this all suspended over?
This entire room is suspended by chains.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, right. Oh, God.
If all else fails, boys.
And
all
girls.
else fails, team. Oops.
Yeah.
We know what to do.
So you still look like Von.
For now, yeah. I think it's concentration on
On
self.
your
Yeah.
alter self, it's concentration.
Yeah. But
Okay.
if you want to put that on, go for it.
I'll put it on, and then you can drop it if you need to. Anything else from you, Ayala,
No.
or just
No, that
Just kind of posturing up around this arcane barrier.
Yeah.
Yep. It will now be Strixnor's go. Strixnor, seeing how you're greeting. Oh, hold on, camera. Seeing how you're treating his fellow followers, you see him raise his arms and push them out towards you, and you see above you a swirling cloud start to form as he casts Ice Storm over you. It has a 300-foot range in a 20-foot area.
Yep. Cool.
He will center it.
What a range.
He's going to center it there. So, how do I do the thingy again?
You just
Like
do a
on a
draw
point?
Measure
Or-
circle.
ellipse.
Oh, ellipse, right? Yeah. No, that's not it.
ellipse.
And then have it linger.
Yeah, but then how do you get it to stay there?
Linger?
Instant. Yeah, you go linger.
Oh yeah, linger,
Oh, righto.
line, circle. Okay, yeah, cool. Whoa. How do I make it go away? Oh, you re-click.
click.
I see. We'll cast it there.
Cool.
Can someone get rid of the purple one? Oh wait, I can get rid of it. Never mind.
So should have dropped.
He will cast
Purple.
it there. So I need a dexterity saving throw from Tonk, Derek, and Havoc, please.
Saving throw.
That's not a good time to roll a 1.
13.
A 6.
Get
Oh
him
my
out-
god, I rolled a 1 as well.
Get him out of your
Oh.
system.
Okay.
Oh, Derek.
Not good.
So this is it has a
so
20-foot radius
poetic.
and it goes about 40 foot up in the air. So you see a large kind of storm of icy, like almost hailstones the size of like tennis balls, like swirling in this area. And you all failed, so you are all taking full damage. Okay, where are the this one? And this one. So, cold damage. You take 15 points of cold damage, obviously halved for you, Havoc,
Yep.
and you take 7
Huge.
points of bludgeoning damage
Okay. That's not.
Oof.
as this storm starts to rage and pelt you. It does it linger? Hailstones turn the storm's area of effect. It is difficult terrain until the end of your next turn.
It doesn't stay there. It's just it happened and now it's
The damage.
Yeah,
doesn't stay,
it's-
but the difficult terrain does.
No, it's just it's just duration is instantaneous. It doesn't linger by the looks of it. He will then start to move towards you. And easy moves. He
Yeah,
moves
like-
to there.
Oh, okay.
You see these kind of almost goat-like legs with talons attached to the end of them, like
go on a circle.
Mhm.
kind of moving towards you.
I don't like that at
Do
all.
the chickens have large talons? 25.
But that will finish his go. Kira.
Oh.
Roll a concentration check on your alter self.
Yeah, easy. It's like 19.
Cool.
Gonna move up to here. With my try something out here. With my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Ensnaring Strike second level. And with my longbow, not my moonbow, I'm going to find my first shot at the hag that we're all surrounding
Mhm.
to see if it penetrates. So longbow, that is a rolled a 3. That's a 14 to hit.
Your arrow dissipates as it hits the force field.
Okay. All right. My second attack then, I'm going to fire it at Strixnor.
Sure.
Better. That is a 23.
23 hits.
Okay. So with ensnaring strike, I'm going to need a strength saving throw from him.
Yep.
A large or larger creature has advantage. Is he large?
He is not large or larger.
Yeah, okay. What was the
18.
You motherfucker. Yeah, it saves. Oh, so he's going to take the damage. While we're showing, yeah, okay, it's nothing. All right. I'll just roll damage for that one, I guess. G. Awesome. 1 on the damage die. 6 piercing.
6
Doing-
piercing.
Oops.
We're doing good, guys.
And then I rolled a 2.
Sorry, what's the damage split?
Mm,
Were you using
Just
your regular bow or your
fixed.
moon bow then? Sorry.
that was my longbow.
That was your
So
longbow.
regular.
Okay, so just
Yeah.
6 piercing damage.
Yeah.
Reduced to 3.
Oh, good to know.
I don't believe your longbow is a magic weapon, right?
No, my moonbow only goes. It would have been. It's at disadvantage after 80 feet. So come a little closer, would you?
Hearing you say that, he will use one of his legendary actions to teleport 30 feet in front, 30 more feet closer to you.
I was a bit afraid of that. Like I was like, I think he's gonna be okay with coming closer.
And you see, as your arrow sort of pinks off one of his shoulders, you see his form into like a small blue glow and then reappear 30 feet closer to you.
Terrifying.
And you see, ours can't quite smile, but you swear that you can see a small smirk on his face. Fuck. Anything else, Kira?
Nope.
Tonk.
Gonna move here and cast Bless on at second level,
Mm-hmm.
giving it to everybody bar Derek.
Yep.
That's a D4, right?
D4. 1d4. Attacks and saving throws.
Where's a good bless symbol?
Attack rolls.
That one. We'll go with that one. To everyone.
Everyone bar Derek.
Including yourself, sorry.
Including myself.
Okay. It's a 30-foot range, I'm assuming?
It is a 30-foot range, yes.
Yep, cool.
And I'm going to, as bonus action, I'm going to harness Divine Power to gain that spell slot back.
Sure. Anything else from yourself?
No, that's all. Thank you.
No
So you said
problem.
this whole area, this whole platform is suspended by chains.
Yeah, so basically the entire thing, you can see sort of the outline of the flooring compared to the base is all suspended. The platform that Strixnor is currently standing on is raised about 10 foot
Sure.
off kind of the space where you are, so he is slightly elevated
And these are
over you.
stairs.
Those are stairs, yes. You can't see it, but that large pit is filled with blood. You can't tell that though just yet, because obviously you wouldn't be able to see that from here.
Yeah.
But the floor to this room, because we're suspended, like how far up are we?
You can't see the bottom.
Is it just like a foggy, like into view range, like into the darkness?
There's an echo in the room or in this space, definitely. And there is some fog kind of sitting below. But it is probably 50 to 70 foot kind of below the base of this platform. But you don't know what's below that fog.
Okay. Jesus.
Havoc.
Okay. This feels so weird. I'm going to use my action to try to make an investigation check on this thing, see if I can work out where the barrier is coming from, or a way that I might be able to take it down.
Okay, I will give you an option. You can choose to roll an investigation check on the barrier itself, or you can choose to roll an arcana check on what the hag is doing.
I can't check on what the hag's doing.
Sure.
Oh, good. That's good. That's a 24.
24. Taking some time to peer at what this hag is doing, and you haven't seen a hag before, but this thing is grotesque looking. And for the others, these hags look very similar to
The one.
I can't remember her name, but
I'm looking it up.
the one that you had. What was it? Sorry.
I said I'm looking it up. I want to
Yes,
remember.
they look very similar. There are differences, but they look very similar. As for what the hag is doing, she is definitely casting some sort of spell, but it is not concentration on this particular barrier.
Should have checked about the barrier. Okay.
Drina.
Thank you. I had that probably written down somewhere. I just couldn't.
No worries.
Thank you. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Would you have half movement while in this area, or until he's Strixnor's next turn?
I'm just going to move to here.
Yep.
Sorry,
That's all.
While I was looking, I think you explained what she was doing. I don't think
she's concentrating on a spell, but not the barrier itself. So something else is keeping the barrier up. But she's concentrating on
something else. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Not that I would know that, but unless you yelled it out for whatever reason.
Finishing Havoc's go, Ayala.
I think this is a terrible idea, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna run towards the bad guy. Yep. So Ayala kind of looks at the hag through the barrier, and her emotions well up within her, infuriated by what she felt last time she interacted with one of these. The fear, the torment that put her through for months after, not knowing what happened or if anything happened to her parents, and knows or has watched what has happened with the barrier before. So she turns and sprints to the source, what she thinks all of this is coming from. I am going to, once I get here, I am going to stop near the top of the stairs and kind of too afraid to really commit, and kind of like anger, tears rolling down her face, is going to take the dodge action.
Very good. Any bonus actions?
No, I'm. Yeah.
Finishing your go, he will use another legendary action to teleport to right in front of your face. And as you take a stance ready to defend any sort of oncoming blow, you see Strixnor's form stunting again, disappearing in that blue glow and reappearing in front of your face, a looming... He's now standing probably a foot and a half taller than you as you're slightly below him on the stairs. And his hunched form made him seem a little bit smaller or further away. But as he approached and teleported from space to space, he sort of was stretching out a little bit, just kind of showing his full 7-foot form, and he is intimidating. Finishing your go, it will be Strixnor's go. As Strixnor looms above you, he's going to reach out, and his spindly hands with these long, sharp claws are going to try and reach out and touch you. First one will be a natural 20.
Wait, Ed, did he have disadvantage?
He had yes. Sorry. The other one was a 4. I rolled twice for his 2 attacks. So then the first one would miss as you
Jesus.
kind of... oh, my camera's so out of focus. As you use your spear and kind of deflect his talons away from him, he reaches out a second time. Look, I rolled 2 9s. Does 16 hit?
It does hit.
Oh.
Just.
One of these and one of these. So you take 6 points of piercing damage and 3 points of cold damage reduced to 2. We round down or round up?
Round down, don't we?
Round down, 1. Reduced to 1 point of cold damage.
Okay.
Because of your ring, correct?
Correct.
And as he kind of reaches out and makes contact on his second one, you feel his talons kind of pierce into your armor and slightly pierce into your skin, and that cold sort of starts to radiate into your body, but you shake it off. You hear inside your head, "Are you sure your parents are okay?"
Oh, you dog.
As he finishes his turn. Kira.
I'm going to take one step forward. Strap my longbow back on my back and take out the moon bow. I'm going to bonus action cast Ensnaring Strike again, level 1. And take my first shot with the moon bow at him.
Go for it.
Fucking rolled a 2. 14.
14 does not hit.
There we go again.
So this is
second.
The second one.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Cool. Another strength save from him, please.
Does that stay on the same attack, or does it drop after you miss on the first attack?
The next hit.
Hit.
Yeah.
You rolling with your D4?
No, I'm
You're
not.
blessed.
You're blessed.
Okay, so roll a d4 for your first attack.
What did I say? It was a
14,
14.
right?
I rolled a 2, so 16.
16 does hit.
Oh, thank you, Jamie.
Ooh,
Thank you,
huge.
Jamie. I'm going to keep
Um,
it in my fucking tray, so I remember.
Yeah.
So then for the strength saving throw on the first attack is a natural 19.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, yeah, that's done. So I've just got 2 hits then. That's like,
Yes, just 2 hits.
and the D4 is just for like to hit, right?
Just 2 hits, yep.
Not yet.
And
Attacks and
Uh,
saving throws.
Saving
Attacks
throws.
and saving
Saving
throws.
Yeah, yeah.
Attacks and saving throws.
Okay, so 2 hits. What's so 6, 12, 18, 20 piercing. Oh, wait, I'm doing radiant damage as well. So another oh, I didn't do that for my first one. Whatever. 20 piercing and 3 radiant. And that's with the moon bow, so it's magical damage.
yeah. Okay. So as you release these 2 spectral arrows, they lodge into Strixnor, and you see that the glow of these arrows seem to burn a little bit brighter than the remaining damage.
Mm.
Sorry? Burn a bit brighter.
As in, it affected him more.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to do math right now.
No.
Imagine that if we were looking at Tonk, his face kind of lights up seeing that.
If he saw it.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Okay, I'll just do that. That's fine.
He
You
did
gonna
not.
roll?
Anything else from you?
Too worried about his friends.
No, that's all.
Okay. At the end of your turn,
Yeah.
Strixnor is going to use 2 of his legendary actions to cast Touch of Frost against you, Ayla.
That's illegal.
So still at disadvantage.
Yep.
23.
Yeesh. Yeah. Yeah.
You take 10 points of cold damage.
That's after rounding down, or is it reduced to 5?
No, reduced to 5.
Okay.
And you cannot take any reactions until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Tonk.
Yes.
What would you like
I'm gonna point at this cow. And and say, don't listen to what he says. Someone light this dude up, and I'm going to cast use Channel Divinity to use Path of the Grave on him. So the next attack he has invulnerability. Sorry,
Ooh.
he's vulnerable.
He's vulnerable
too. Sorry,
Yes.
vulnerable too.
Yep.
And then
What's the range on that?
Oh, that's a good question. No, I do have to be within 30 feet. I can move 25 feet. I don't think I'm going to be in range.
I
though.
don't
That's a
think
good
that
point.
puts you in range.
Yeah. Okay, that's okay. Well, in that case, then I will just move up to here.
Oh, you're 5 feet short.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
5 feet short. It's a common problem with gnomes. I'm gonna use. I'm still gonna use spiritual weapon, which is what I was gonna do. Cast spiritual weapon level 4.
Is
Next
that
to
the
you?
right one
That's
that I put there?
That's the second. Yeah, the white one.
Darker. Oh, the white one.
Yep.
You should be able to move that.
I
No, you
can-
can't move that. No. Now you can.
Thank you. So I'm going to put that next to him there. I will roll to attack.
Wait, is the ice cloud still there for everybody else?
No, I got rid of it.
Oh, okay.
It should be gone.
Do I?
That disappeared at the start of his next turn.
Attack,
Hmm.
20, 25 to hit on spiritual weapon.
25 hits.
2d8. I believe it is 2d8.
It
11 points of force damage.
Mhm.
And I will then cast see how dexterous you are and cast Sacred Flame on him.
Natural 20.
Okay, pretty dexterous.
at least that turn is.
And that's my turn.
At the end of your turn, he will use his last legendary action to teleport. Yeah. It's gonna move to there.
In range for Tonk.
Yeah.
Finishing Tonk's go. Havoc, what would you like to do?
As he teleports closer, you'll just see a bit of a smile come up on my face as my elf form fades, and I reach into reach and touch the ground and pull out a shadowy blade, and I'm going to cast Shadow Blade at the first level, and I'm going to say, "You're going to regret that." And as I run forward and attack him with my Shadow Blade,
Nice.
Shadow Blade's concentration.
Shadow Blade is concentration, so I will lose my alter self.
Well, that's kind of cool, like visually, like imagining that too. It's
Yeah.
like change in front of his eyes with the shadow blade. Yeah.
So that is a 17 plus 9 to hit.
Yep,
Oh.
that hits.
That will be 1, 2, 3. Uh, 18 points of psychic damage.
Yep.
And the next attack is a... No, that's not going to do it. That's only a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
That'll be all. I will stand in his face and...
As you release these two slashes and beforehand say you're going to regret this, he inside your head you hear, "What a confused little bunny." Ayla.
Hmm. I'm going to adjust. Right. Yeah. I'll run up. I get behind him. Yes. Get right here. Yeah. Oh, do I move back? Yeah, because this space right here is like the void, right? Yeah.
Correct, yes. Yeah, so where you are is fine.
Yeah, and then I want to move my echo here. And I want to make 2 attacks. And on the second one, I'm going to use a superiority die. So on the first one, I will roll. Probably not. That's a 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
Oh, with bless. Hold on. 16 hit.
16
Yeet.
does hit.
Yes.
Let's
then
go,
my-
bless.
Yeah.
Let's go,
Bless
bless.
is huge. 8 damage on the first attack.
Yep.
Second
Your spear is magical, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
It's +1.
Sorry, you said 8 damage?
8, yes.
Yep.
And on the second attack, I am going to use a superiority die to I'm going to spend a superiority die to turn after I use the attack. I'll turn into a threatening stance. Ooh, yeah, that hits too. That is a 19 hit.
Yep, that hits.
So roll my superiority die with it. Reroll a 1. 10, 15 damage.
Yep.
And with my threatening dance, while they remain in range and before my next turn starts, you must make a wisdom saving throw or have a disadvantage on your next attack. So I'm guessing if you choose to attack something else, you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, so sorry, what was it? He has to make a wisdom saving throw when he tries to attack something else other than you?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
What was it that you attacked with?
My spear? What do you mean? What?
Oh.
Yeah, and it's part of it's one of my maneuvers. And then with my
Sweet.
bonus action, I'm going to swap places with my echo.
Oh, nice.
So good. So good.
Cool. Finishing Ayla's go. It will now be Strixnor's go. Strixnor is going to use his bonus action to use Misty Step and teleport over here in between Kira and Tonk. And we'll look at you, Kira, and say, "So tell me, how's your brother doing?" As he reaches out and tries to touch you. Does a 15 hit?
You have
Does
to take
not.
a wisdom saving throw before you roll that.
Oh,
Or
yes.
have disadvantage.
A 34.
Oh,
No,
God.
sorry, a 24. Sorry, 24.
Jesus.
I added 10 for no reason. It was a 24.
Yeah, okay. He's got that one. All right. Fair enough.
But as he goes to reach out, you do manage to dodge out of the way. And we'll finish his turn there. Yes. Yeah, finish his turn there. Kira.
Kira, as soon as he appeared in front of me, very scared, and the adrenaline rush of him being right in front of me helped me to kind of dodge the attack. And then as I kind of reorientate myself, I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Kira is going to Owls can't smile, but Kira can. She's gonna smirk and whistle and
It's
Derek.
time.
Derek.
There's
Derek is
a
going to make a charge
awfully
attack.
large chasm just near the edge. Are we going to do a bold skate here? Off it goes.
Yeah, Derek's going to beeline it. Don't even have to change trajectory and make a charge attack. So I'll roll for that. Too bad he's not blessed. Okay.
Just a little,
Come on!
little,
He
Ah,
doesn't
fuck.
need it.
little spite.
He doesn't need it.
No, he doesn't. He rolled a natural 17 plus 9.
That hits.
For the third or fourth time, strength save, please.
Strength save.
Ah, oops.
Knock him prone. Get him.
Sorry, 1 sec. I'm just putting something in. Okay. Strength saving throw. That would be an 8.
Ooh.
He's yes!
Nice. And Derek's attacks are now magical.
He's
as well.
going to use his legendary resistance to automatically pass that fail.
Oh, yeah.
You fucking. God damn it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it'll be 11 bludgeoning.
His attacks are now magical, aren't they?
Yeah, there. You
Question
bitch.
is, how many legendary resistances does this guy have?
Mhm.
God damn it, man.
I'm very happy right now.
Mm-hmm.
Kira is going to attempt to move away. Does he still have a reaction?
He still has a reaction,
Okay, well.
which he will use to make a talon attack, which would be a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
You take 8 points of piercing damage and 2 points of cold damage.
Right. Okie dokie. 60 feet. You see Kira reach into her pocket and pull out something red. She is going to throw it
Fuck, I don't have
next to Tonk and yell out some arcane words we didn't actually talk about. She
Just
throws the
call out what
figurine
it
of
is.
wondrous power. Figurine of wondrous power! I choose you, giant
Yeah,
bear!
I was gonna say, I'm getting mad Pokemon vibes right now.
Go, giant bear.
Yep. I
Yep,
totally
he
have
says.
I totally have a token for that I'm not downloading right now.
I was definitely prepared for this moment. The
Not gonna
GM
lie, I
says.
Forgot you gave that to us.
that you had that.
Let's go.
Bane of a DM's existence, the magic items he forgets about.
Does it spawn 1 or 2 from memory? It's just 1, right?
I mean,
Just one.
definitely 2. Definitely 2.
Hey, so small. I will give ownership to you, Joel.
A giant bear?
I'm pretty sure it's a giant bear, is it not?
Giant bear, yeah.
Oh.
There we go. It's HP in there.
Do you have the stat block that I gave you for it as well?
I do.
The one on D&D Wiki?
Yes. Yeah.
Yep, cool.
Giant.
I'm going to assume, much like Derek, it's a bonus action to command it.
Uh, ooh, that's a good question.
Or does it get its own initiative roll?
If it's
I believe it
if
gets
a
its
samurai,
own
yeah,
initiative.
would be its
Yeah.
own. It just acts.
It doesn't work in the same way as your sort of
Yeah.
like familiar
Oh.
or beast.
Yeah.
It
But it-
has its
but
own
it-
initiative.
Like the figurine has its the figurine has a definition on D&D Beyond, but then the bear is on D&D Wiki.
Yeah. So the bear stat block is there's technically not a giant bear in D&D Beyond. Like it's not an actual thing. Technically, it's like an owl bear sort of type situation.
Mhm.
So yeah, use the stat block I gave you. Even though it says huge beast, it's only large. Calm down.
Yeah.
And it gets its own initiative. So if you want to roll for that, and then just add nothing because it doesn't have any dex
Does it
bonus.
want to? Do you want
Just a
to
straight
do it
roll?
straight after Kira?
No, roll its own because then he'll jump in on the initiative order.
So it's just a straight roll.
Just straight roll.
8.
8. So he's before Tonk.
Yep.
And so what? Just say like.
So he's actually straight after you. He's literally next.
Oh, so as I throw it, are we just going to imagine that I yell out, "Feed on the owl"?
Well,
And
he knows you as ally. Like that's part of the figurine of wondrous
The
power.
magic, yeah.
So you don't even really need to sort of tell him what to do. He understands, or he is aware of the situation.
And so with
but
the actions, just because it's kind of typed weird, but I can see this was kind of pulled from just a bear, but it's kind of upped because I looked at bear.
Yeah, correct.
So it has the same kind of attacks, but on the end of the claw attack, there's something extra.
The DC strengths, the strength saving throw will be knocked prone. Yeah.
Yeah, that does apply.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Right. Cool. Sweet. All right. Got it.
So that was your action and bonus action.
Yeah.
Anything else?
It was very animal based.
It was very animal based.
I like it.
No, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
So I guess because you I suppose used the magical item, you can go ahead and use the bear as you see fit. You can control it.
It's his turn now.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So okay. It's gonna do its multi attack.
Mhm.
1 bite, 2 claws.
Mhm.
Start with the bite. Which is a 14.
14 does not hit.
Okay.
The bear doesn't have bless.
Bear does not have bless.
Blessed by proxy.
14 for the claw attack. Jesus Christ, come on. Oh, and a natural 19 for the last claw attack.
Yep, so that one hits.
So that's going to be a strength saving throw, I guess, on that one too.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, this thing it's hard.
Natural 16. But it gets +2, so it's an 18.
Yeah, that's the DC.
Yep.
+6,
Dang.
so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16 slashing. I guess it's not magical.
This would not be magical, no.
Oh, okay, that's the pitfall. Okay, that's cool.
So 16 reduced to 8, right?
Sure, yeah. Why
Cool.
not?
Sorry, finishing the bears go. Tonk. Would you like
He's
Now
already
with-
used his reaction, so I'm going to move
he has used
back
his reaction.
away from
Now with the
him.
giant bear next to you.
He is actually going to use, a legendary action to attack Derek.
Okay.
Why'd you do that?
Yeah, he's going to use 2 of his actions to make his touch attack. Oh, it might still hit. 15. Does
No.
15 hit?
No.
Rolling that. Okay, you're all good. Go ahead.
I'm going to cast a level 2
Dice is in the bad bin.
guiding bolt. Level 2 guiding bolt.
Go for it.
At him. That's a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Jesus.
Cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5d6. Terrible roll. Actually, it's pretty much average. 9, 13, 14, 14 radiant damage.
Nice.
As you point your staff at Strixnor and release this bolt of arcane, glowing, radiant energy, it hits him in his back as he was turned to Derek to make an attack against him. And it hits him square in the back, and you see his entire back is lit in this glowing red energy. And he drops to a knee, and you see his form start to turn blue and vibrate as he
It's not even my final form.
melts into a slurry and then reappears over here.
Maybe is where? Oh my god, he
Looks
changed.
different.
Oh,
Oh! Oh!
that's so sick.
As he
We're gonna-
reappears,
What?
Please tell me you've got another photo.
I have a photo, and I will send it
Oh
to the
my
group.
fuck.
Gloves are off.
Copy.
No idea what I'm meant to do to get about these
Oh.
hags.
Oops. That is what he looks like.
Oh my god.
It looks dope.
As this creature, no longer hunched and standing upright, shoulders broad, and these two large black wings with icicles attached to the end of his feathers, and these two glowing horns and blue eyes and this ornate blue armor. He stands holding a large morning star
Oh.
and says, "Yes, this feels better." You also notice that the arcane barrier of the hag to the left drops, and she stands from one knee and says, "Master, we will take these heathens away." And she adds to the initiative order.
Whoa.
Scary.
Whoa.
Thanks.
Well,
Okay.
What the
Cool.
fuck?
to finish my turn, I'm going to move this over here 20 feet. I'm going to stab him.
Go for it.
Ooh, 22.
22 hits.
Hey, good damage too. 20.
Oh,
20 points. I believe. Yep. 20 points
20 points.
of force damage. Let's go, spiritual weapon.
Okay. This is kind of hard to manage. Anyway, Havoc. What would you like to do?
So it was this one, this hag, the one on the left. You said
Yes.
the barrier dropped. All right. I'm gonna run up to Strixnor.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to clap him twice.
You have advantage on the first attack.
You attacked with your
Spiritual weapon.
Oh,
sacred
that's a
weapon,
good point.
spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
You want to see if you got a crit? You were meant to crit with it?
I did not. Never mind.
Okay, my first attack is a 23.
23 hits.
Nice.
Nice. 20 points of psychic damage.
Whey!
Next attack is a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Huge. 21 points of psychic damage.
What?
Ooh, big hits.
3d8
Done
psychic
60.
per
What?
hit.
You've done 61 damage in 3 hits so far.
Let's go.
You rocked him. Anything else from you, Havoc?
Um, some distance. No, I'm going to stay in his face. I'll stay there.
At the end of your turn, you see Strixnor close his kind of wings around him and sort of whip them around, and he's going to use 2 actions to send ice shards flying around him in a 30-foot sphere. So I need...
Oh, that's everyone.
oops.
Feels like that feels like a dex save.
You know why it's not in a second.
Oh, okay, shit.
Measure sphere.
Wisdom.
Show to others. I mean, if I just do that, right, it's...
Whoa!
Yeah, so it's everyone but Derek.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So bless for saving throws.
Mm-hmm. We
No.
need to know what saving throw
It
is.
may not be.
If it is a saving, if it is a
there-
saving,
there is no saving throw for
there
this.
you go.
Because it's only 2d4 damage.
Oh, okay.
Everyone takes 4 points of piercing damage.
Piercing.
But I need concentration checks for those that are concentrating.
Yeah, that's just rude, man. Easy. That's a
Yeah.
You just have to roll above a 10.
yeah, well above.
17.
I rolled a nat 18.
Do you both have advantage?
Yep.
Yeah.
Both got Warcaster.
You both have Warcaster. But that will finish his legendary action. Aella. Sorry, no. It will now be the hag's go. The hag, having seen his their master be attacked and berated, is going to look at Aella and see some of the attacks and damage that she did to her, and is going to use her action to cast yeah, it's going to cast Phantasmal Killer.
The fuck?
So I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw, please.
With a D4.
Oh shit.
With a D4.
Okay. Well, wisdom saving throw. I'm gonna use Indomitable and re-roll this saving throw because I rolled a natural 1.
Oh.
Fair enough.
Just I don't re-roll the bless, right? Like whatever I got.
I don't believe you re-roll the bless.
Just
No.
the D20. Not that
Yeah.
it matters though. 18.
18. 18 is successful.
Sorry. 18, Yeah, so it's a 19 after everything. So after bless and after my negative.
So as the hag looks at you and she sort of tries to force her arcane energy onto you, and you see visions of your parents being attacked, and you feel within yourself and push the thoughts aside. But on a failed save, you are still frightened.
Okay.
Damn.
Which I will put as that.
On a successful save, you're still frightened.
On a successful save, you are still frightened. Phantasmal
Dang.
Killer. You don't take any damage, but you're still frightened.
Oh,
Wow. Is there a
So as
save?
I resist that, I'll scream out, "We still win this!"
Oh, no, sorry. No, sorry, you're not frightened. Sorry, I read that incorrectly.
Cool.
On a successful save, the spell ends. Yeah, sorry. There's no
Correct.
That
there's no effect. Yeah, sorry, I read that wrong. The way they word that is
If I didn't have bless, would I have failed that? 16?
no, 16 would have still passed.
This is good insurance.
Does she yeah, that will finish her turn. Ayla, it is now your go.
I'll have my echo move. It's 30 feet here. 5. Move here with my echo. And then I will make yeah. I want to make both my attacks from her position. Yeah, that's a 30.
Oh, sorry, the hag will move as well. She'll move to there.
Is that right? So 19, 21 with bless, plus 9. It's a
Yeah.
30. Jeez. Seems off.
Yeah, 30 definitely hits.
That's a 1. I get to roll. 12 damage.
Yep.
Second attack. 20. 30, 20.
20 hits. Yeah, that hits.
Plus a 2.
Sorry, how much damage was the first attack? 12?
12, yeah. So
Yeah.
1, I get to reroll. 10 damage. And then I'm going to use one of my Unleash Incarnations to make another attack from her position. A natural 1. And then I am going to finish my turn by moving. Yeah, I kind of want to stay between. Okay.
Do you have any movement left because you moved that far with the
My echo? My echo doesn't use any of my movement.
Oh, cool.
Only uses my movement if I were to teleport. Yeah.
That's right.
Or were to swap places. That is my turn. And as long as I end my turn within 30 feet of her, she stays up. Yeah.
And sorry, that finishes your go.
Yes.
At the end of your go, Strixnor will use his last legendary action to make a weapon attack against you, Havoc.
go for it.
Oh, I'm rolling so terrible. 12.
Miss.
Does anything happen on the flame shield?
No, it's the unfortunate part about Flame Shield.
It's only on hit. Okay.
And it's really fucking hard to hit me.
I mean, it's giving you resistance. So.
The resistance is the dice, yeah.
Okay. It will now be Strixnor's go. Strixnor.
Always been my want to find a way to get Fire Shield on a barbarian because it's not a concentration either. You can cast it before a fight, and then all of a sudden it's you just have some crappy AC, and you're like, I don't care, hit me, I dare you.
Yeah.
Can you cast it on others?
No.
Okay.
And it's a 4th level spell, so you've got to be like
Mm,
a level 7 caster and a barbarian.
yeah, it seems redundant,
So it's,
doesn't it?
yeah, hella awkward.
Uh-oh.
Why?
Uh-oh. That smile. I didn't like the smile.
You know what
That's-
the smile is.
Uh-oh. No, I don't know what the smile is. I don't like it, though.
It's Strixnor's turn, isn't it?
It is.
Mhm.
It's Strixnor's go. Okay. Strixnor is going to
Sean Connery.
Oh.
use his bonus action to Misty Step. Mine. It's 60 feet on Misty Step, isn't it?
Mhm.
30, isn't it?
30.
No,
Oh, is it I'm pretty sure it's 60.
Misty is 60.
Is it really?
What?
Pretty sure.
Not
Oh,
in
no,
Baldur's
30
Gate.
feet. No, it is only 30 feet.
It's 30
Oh,
feet,
it is 30
I
feet.
definitely
Okay.
thought it was
60 would be
60.
nuts.
I was going to say.
It is a level 2 spell.
Far out.
That's okay. I can make that work. So he's going to teleport over here, almost turn to his hag companion, give her a wink, and is then going to.
Like that.
Wait.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Kind of cold.
Yep.
Cast Cone of Cold,
Uh,
which is a 60-foot cone.
you Misty stepped. I don't know
So-
how you're rolling it, but if you want to do it, do it.
Well, no, it's not. He's not in this form. He's not a spellcaster.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah. So okay. I'm happy to give background on this. In his first form, he's technically a spellcaster because he has a spell save DC and he has a plus to hit on his like spell attacks. Like he has chromatic orb, he has touch of frost,
Yeah.
that sort of thing. This isn't. He's not a spellcaster in this form. He wields a Morning Star, but he has Cone of Cold once per long rest. It's
Cool.
not a spell. So that's why I'm doing
Yeah,
it this way instead of
Good up, man.
kind of like a spell.
Cool.
But I need a Constitution saving throw.
Is this not so? This is a once per day. Is he still casting a spell? This isn't for you can have.
So Strixnor causes a magical blast of cold air to erupt from his hand. Each creature in a 60-foot cone must make
Cool.
a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, they take half as much damage.
Yeah, it's in a
Cool. Because you said cone of cold, so I want to go counter spell. But if it's not,
Yeah,
that,
no, sorry.
I'm not doing that.
Cone of Cold it uses the same properties,
Yes,
but
it's
like
the
But
the
this is
same
just an
aspect of cone
ability.
of cold. But this
this
is
is
his
an ability, yes. But once he uses it,
All
like
good.
he can't use it again.
Which
Not
case-
that you would know that, but
Yeah.
yeah. So I need Constitution saving throws. Obviously, you have Bless up as well.
Oh, thank goodness. Yeah. Wait,
Nat 20.
Hey!
Nice.
I'd love it.
Yeah, because when you said cast cone of cold, I'm like, I can cast.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
No, I get that. And there's not a way for me to hit more than sort of. I can't get like.
You can hit the core 4 of us though.
Yeah, I can hit the core 4 of you, which is who he would be focused on. All right, so natural 20 for Havoc, Tonk.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, Crub, or ALO, sorry.
14.
I hovered over your camera, so Crub. And Kira.
15.
Okay,
Including Bless.
Yes.
Yeah.
all including Bless. Okay.
My con is like my worst saving throw.
Yeah.
Everyone fails except Havoc.
Oh my god.
You fucking what now?
A natural 20 is the only thing that succeeds. Yikes.
What was the
Do I
DC?
do I have to give you my
21.
actual number?
Oh my
yeah,
God.
cool.
21.
So I was at 23.
I mean, natural 20 is an like automatic plus. So, Oh, we rolled well.
Oh dear.
Hey, it's been nice knowing you guys.
Yep.
Oh, okay, that one wasn't that good. It balances out. For those that fail, take 40 points of cold damage.
40?
Tonks out.
For those resistant, take half. So Ayala, you take half damage.
I'll take 10.
And Havoc, you take half of that. But I do need a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. And Bless is down.
And Bless is down.
Although, yeah. Yep.
Oh,
10.
You pass. As he holds out his hand and releases this massive blast of cold damage, it shocks all of you to your core, and Havoc, you manage to take the brunt of it with your flame shield, and Ayala, you being kind of having your ring and emanating a force of kind of resistance against cold damage. You push it aside, but Tonk, as you look up, you see Tonk curled up on the ground, covered in these icicles and frost. But that finishes Strixnor's go. Kira, you're up.
Let me just get something out real quick. 10. Okay. You 1 second. 10. And go. Okay. Kira is going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Kira is going to run down here. And for my action, I am going to cast at 2nd level Gust of Wind
Mm-hmm. Sure.
this way.
How far does it push things?
15 feet.
Oh, please.
Please.
Not until the start of the hag's next turn. Does it
Mhm.
need to make a strength save, though?
Mm-hmm.
So that is my action. As a bonus action, I'd like to consume the only standard healing potion that I have.
Sure. Go for it.
Oh, it's at 2d4 plus 2 or 4?
2d4 plus 2. Is it a standard one? Just like a base $50?
standard.
50, yeah, so 2d4 plus 2. Have you taken any damage? Or is it only your temporary hit points, right? Sorry,
It's sorry, I have not been tracking it in Roll20.
Oh, gotcha. Can I get you to update
Yeah, got it. Gotcha.
thingy as well, please?
I gained 7 hit points.
7 hit points.
7. And that will be my turn, I guess.
Sorry, I'm just putting some stuff in. Okay, cool. Finishing your go, it is the bear's go.
I can't. If I go to measure something else here, it's going to take off the.
That's all right. I'll remember it. I'll remember it. Oh, I can. I can put it there for you if you'd like. Beam. Is it 5 foot wide or
Beam
10 foot?
10 foot wide.
10 foot wide. There you go.
Thank you. Yeah, cool. Easy. This fucking bear's got 50 foot speed.
I didn't account for the bear.
Hey,
I didn't account for the bear, so I had to use some stuff.
what do you mean you didn't account?
I forgot you had that item.
Oh, right. The bear is. How do I? Maybe I should just roll. I'm going to roll on whether the bear goes.
Yeah. So I mean, what are you trying to work out if he goes for the hag or Strixnor?
Yes.
Yeah. So the bear. I mean, it's basically as if it would to be a creature that you would encounter in the wild, except it has the same sort of understanding of the situation as you do. If you're trying to work out which way it would go, it would understand who the bigger threat is either side. But if you're trying to, I suppose, if you're wanting it to do something specific that you would do, then probably roll for it. If that makes sense.
So you reckon its instinct would just be to go for Strixnor just
That's
every time?
that's probably what I would say. But if you wanted sort of like you think that it would be better for it to go for,
because I summoned it and I'm its master, say.
Yes, correct.
Because I'm focusing my attention on the hag, I thought
Yes.
maybe that might influence. But
Yeah.
but I will.
I'd tell you what, roll an animal handling check.
Because as you ran past it, maybe you went, focus the big one.
Advantage.
Animal handling. Oh, I have a plus 13 on animal handling. I got this.
Why'd you say it out loud, mate?
Natural one.
DC is
charmed.
30.
This is 30.
I charmed a fucking
Owlbear.
owlbear.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Throw a
Natural one.
natural 20.
Jamie.
I
Natural
got it.
one. All right.
A natural one.
I got it.
So I'm pretty sure the bear's instinct would take over at that point, sort of probably going for Strixnor.
Okay. I've got a plus 13, guys. So
I think I
That's
got
pretty
this.
funny.
I don't
That's
need.
pretty funny.
I don't need advantage.
50 feet movement. He'll be able to make it over to Strixnor, I'm guessing. Like,
He trundles over Tonk's lifeless body.
Oh,
yeah.
Unconscious.
wow.
Yeah, lifeless. Still the same.
Wow.
No, that's very different.
No,
When you're sleeping,
sleeping and be
no.
lifeless?
No,
Yes, you
lifeless
can.
is without life.
No,
I'm
it's
still
just not
alive
moving.
when sleeping. He's still alive.
Do my bite.
Yeah.
Bite and 2 claws. That is a 16 to hit for the bite.
16 does not hit.
Motherfucker. All right. Claw. 18.
18 does hit.
And another claw. 23.
That hits.
All right.
So I need 2 strength saving throws, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, I guess, yeah, make the first one. Because then if he's
It might
prone,
be, yeah.
my
advantage.
second
Yeah,
claw would
that's a good point.
yeah, sorry.
So first one would be a natural 17 plus 3.
That saves, yeah.
I rolled a natural 17 again.
Cool. All right, that both save. Good damage roll, although it's going to be halved. 7, 14, 24, 29, 31, 43.
Whoa.
So
Wow.
21
21.
damage.
21. Good
Yeah.
damage.
Dang, I guess it's a giant bear. It's going to have a high strength.
Again,
Pretty
I
bad
didn't
idea.
account for the giant bear.
Right.
Yeah. Strength is 23.
Yeah.
So that would finish the bear's go.
The bear's going to open all the doors for us after this.
Tonk, please roll me a death saving throw.
Natural 20! No!
Let's go! That's a mega clutch, dude, because I don't know how I don't know how I get
As if the ruby sorceress is looking over you, a brief red light shines within your eyes, and you take a breath and are alive on 1 hit point. But I believe that is your turn.
It's
Oh
the
no,
beginning.
it's the start of your turn.
Start of your
There you
turn.
go.
Um,
I gotta pee.
so I'd be like, just like
Wait, do you roll a death? Do you roll a death save at the start or the end of your turn?
beginning of your turn.
Yeah, right.
It's made so that if you roll a 20, you get a turn.
Yeah. So
Kind of
sort
deserve
the
it, I
old,
guess.
like the whole like come back to realize what's going around.
Lifeless my ass.
Strixnor's in the same spot.
I don't think he heard that. He was away.
He did.
No, you didn't.
I
Filled your body lifeless.
Wow.
Yeah.
Stand up. Stand up. Look at Strixnor. Set the staff on the ground. Set my feet just apart, and like jolt a 4th level guiding bolt at him.
Go for it.
No bless this time.
Come on.
Oh, come on, no. 11.
11 does not hit.
No, it's not concentration. That's good. And then I'll move my spiritual weapon down.
That spiritual weapon would not be there anymore.
It's not concentration.
It stays?
Yep.
Does it stay until you're? It stays until you're dead, right? It's not even incapacitated.
Let me have a look.
I think it might be if you're unconscious.
The
Just have a look.
Plague special weapon lasts blah, 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 lasts for the duration or until you cast this spell again.
Oh. It's just
Hangs
chilling
around.
It's
Over your
just
dead body.
there. It's there for a minute.
The weapon stays around if you fall unconscious. Yep, it does.
So I'm going to move it down next to me. Oh, actually, no, I'm going to leave it there. I have a couple of healing potions in my inventory. So I'm going to use one of those.
them?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm going to use one of them. So just a standard one. So 2d4 plus 2. And that would be 6 points of healing.
Gonna stay where you are, or
I am gonna. That's a good point. Yeah, I'm
you
gonna
have
move back.
half movement.
I'm gonna move back 2 squares.
Yep, sure.
And I have 7.
Finishing Tonk's go, Havoc. You are up.
Hey, Tonk, you want spells or you want to be big? And I'm going to say that as I start to walk forward.
Mhm.
Do I get a reply?
Big.
I turn to him and cast polymorph.
Ooh.
Yes.
What
Go.
token am I looking for?
Tonk gets the bomb.
Giant ape.
Yes.
Right, what? Sorry.
Giant ape.
Giant ape.
Oh my god.
Oh, I already have one of those.
There's more animals on this field than.
The fucking Snow White over here.
Oh, Jesus. Pulling out all the fucking stops.
Baboon.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, I'm going to move Tonk over there, move that to there, and give you control over the.
So just have a look at the giant ape stat list on
Can you just tell me how much HP it has and the AC for it?
AC is pretty low. I believe it's only. I'm just bringing it up. I think it's 14. 11.
AC is 14.
14.
AC is 12.
12.
HP is 157.
157.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
All these animals are gonna get turned on it. Just calling it right now.
And I'm going to hold actually out to the side here.
3 animals, 3
Uh,
humans, and an echo.
Polymorph is concentration.
A spiritual weapon.
Polymorph is
So
concentration,
you
I
drop
lose Shadow Blade.
your Shadow Blade. Cool. Okay. That's your action, and you used a bit of your movement. Anything else?
Oh, cool. I can see the green bar above the ape.
No, that's all.
Yeah, I've added it to the.
That's cool.
stuff.
Do I
I
just
actually
type in
think
do I
I'm
just type
actually
in
going to put some distance and put myself back here.
giant ape stat block? Is that what I'm
Yeah, just
looking
go giant ape in D&D
Yeah.
Beyond. There's a monster for it.
at? Cool.
I
giant
think
ape.
that's as big as I can. I think technically, I don't think I'm allowed to do what I want to do, but
No, you can't like polymorph into a freaking dragon or some shit.
no, that's not what I was going to do. It's got to be a beast.
What were you thinking of doing?
T-Rex.
No,
T-Rex.
dinosaurs don't
T-Rex.
exist in this world.
T-Rex.
No. Okay. Does that finish your go, Havoc?
Yeah, it's my go.
It will now be the hag's go. So,
Yes!
strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
She has advantage because she
Why?
has magical resistance. This is a spell, is it not?
But it's like it's wind.
Yeah.
It's like weather.
It's still a spell. Second of all, she has +4. What's the DC?
Make your rolls.
I want to know what it is because I want to know what I want to roll.
No, I'm DMing you. Like,
All right, I'll make my rolls.
I'm
I'm
fully
going to
ranked.
roll a natural 20.
I'm fully ranked.
I rolled a 15 on the die, so a 19.
17.
Oh, I thought we were in there.
I rolled a 7 and a 15.
Good
So
try.
unfortunately, the gust of wind does not.
No,
Does
no,
the
no,
gust of
no.
wind stay there?
It stays. Sorry,
It stays,
yeah.
Okay.
It stays, but
Um,
it's difficult terrain to move out of.
Yeah. I think it was like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So the
She
hag is
steps.
going
the first step is
to.
worth 10 feet, I guess.
Yeah. So she'll use 10 foot of her movement and then probably another 10 to be able to move to there. So she'll move using 20 of her movement to get to there. Is going to have seen the bunny creature turn one of Strixnor's interested parties into a giant ape, and being pretty intelligent. Is going to look at Havoc. And then look at the giant ape. And cast Polymorph on the giant ape.
Oh my goodness.
Polymorph or polymorph? And the triple
Now,
strike,
I
double
don't
strike?
know how. I have never seen this before. I don't know. So,
I mean, I don't see why you couldn't.
I imagine it would he's got to make his saving throw.
I've got to make a saving.
you got to make your saving throw.
And if he fails, he is then polymorphed. But if
Yeah.
the
The
question is, if-
DC is 14.
Do I use the ape stat block?
yes,
You have to use the ape
you are
stat.
full ape stat block right now.
So, what is the giant ape's wisdom?
+1. 12.
+1.
Yeah.
Bro, this ape
So you
is
have to roll a
wiser than I am.
13 on the dice.
This fight is fucking crazy.
It is. Very
This is
fun.
unlike
Come
anything.
on. Come on. Natural 20!
Let's go.
Oh my god!
As she goes to cast Polymorph and transform the giant ape back into something else, the giant ape pushes off the spell, and she is going to stay where she is. She has nothing else she can really do. She used majority of her move. She's got 10 foot more of movement, so she's going to move 1, 2 to there. But yeah, that's going to finish her go.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
sorry. The spell save, was actually 15, but you still passed.
Cool.
Yeah. Cool. So finishing the hags go, Ayala. Actually, I just closed that. Damn it. Strixnor was going to use one of his. He's actually going to use all 3 of his legendary actions to break off one of the pieces of ice on one of his wings, and he's going to throw it 60 foot to. Where's he going to throw it? He's going to throw it at you, Ayala.
Okay.
But at the base of your feet in front of you, a tiny little ice mephit spawns.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's annoying.
Oh, they're one of those little those
Yeah.
exploding things, Joel, that we fought.
The lava
Flying-
ones.
Yeah, the lava
Yeah.
ones and the
Mud ones.
Fucking hell.
And that will
Mephits.
finish his turn.
Was that a turn or a legendary action?
That's
Legendary.
that's his legendary action to use. That used all 3 of his charges.
Yeah.
I have no idea what that does as a player or Ayla. So she is, captivated by this hag. Like, yeah.
No. Are you back?
No.
Your cam froze.
Hey, it's back.
Oh, hey.
No, it's back.
Yeah, you're back. You're back.
Yeah. So, I am going to move to the hag.
Mhm.
Attack of opportunity from old Miffit, or no?
The ice mephit will make an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
He will use his claw attack. He rolled a natural 4.
Okay. It hits. Just kidding. And I am going to use against this hag.
Would hit the ape.
He's going
Um,
to shit on it.
Yeah, I'm going to use another. I'm going to use another one of my maneuvers, which is the Furious Flurry. Which, when I make both of my attacks on one creature,
Mind, we're going to take up
if
the whole
both of those
fucking
hit,
link arms.
if both of those hit, I can make an extra attack.
Go for it.
But I lose the superiority die if not, both of them do not hit. Natural 20. Woo!
That's
On the
what he
first-
hits.
On the first. And that is a 7. That is a 17 on the second.
17 is its AC.
Oh,
So I get a third hit with that.
Jesus Christ.
And that one, it will miss by 1. So
Oh,
for the crit, reroll both ones. Nice. 11, 15, 22, 27 damage on the crit.
Nice.
And on the regular hit, on the regular null, that is 10, 15 damage on the second hit.
Nice.
So 27 and 15.
Correct.
42 points.
Nice.
Then I will action surge.
Ooh.
Yes, you will.
I want to get one of these out of the game and make my attacks. Yes. A better way I could have done that, but that's okay. Actually, no, I can do that before action surge. So I'm going to have the echo move 30 feet towards me.
It probably wouldn't finish there. It would finish a couple back because it has to go up the stairs
Yeah, okay.
or around the stairs.
Oh, yeah, it has to go down and then up. So
Yeah, so probably two more to your left.
Here?
or down one, and yeah, exactly there.
Yeah, that's still 30. So, I will, after I finish that first flurry, use a bonus action to, and I didn't. Did I move?
You did move to get within
How-
10 feet of.
Yeah, I need to know. I think I
You
was.
moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. You moved
So
25.
I can't do that. That's fine. I can't bonus action move because I moved more than 15 feet. All good. I will just make my 2 attacks now.
Go for it.
Yes, so that is a 20. Yeah, both of them are over. One's 29 and one of them's a lot. 30.
Sure.
Yes, natural 17. So
Go for it.
2 attacks. Both 3s on the die, so that is 16 in total.
In total for both
Correct.
attacks?
Yes, yeah. So it was 8
Okay.
each.
Okay.
Hmm.
Big hits.
Big hits.
Big hits. Anything else from Ayala?
That is all.
It will now be Strixnor's go. Strixnor regains his legendary actions. And is a little bit unsure as to what to do. Yeah, I think this is what's going to happen. Strixnor is going to, ignoring the bear in front of him, is going to reach inside of the blue, glassy, frosty crystal in the middle of his chest and almost pull out a small gem-sized ice crystal and drop it next to him. In doing so, creating a small ice crystal, which will then target the giant ape. And I need the ape to make a charisma saving throw, please.
Apes are notoriously
Wait,
charismatic.
just 1 sec before you roll it. Hold on. I need to check size limits.
Charisma? Rough.
It doesn't have any size limits. Okay. Yeah, please roll the charisma saving throw.
10.
10.
Rolled a 12 with a -2.
Yeah, charisma is not the best stat of an ape.
No.
Still better than you taking it.
Sure. Well, if I had taken it, I would have had advantage on it, but that's okay.
Yeah, but even yeah, true. But half damage still
Yeah,
probably kills you.
Yeah, you don't have any health.
We'll find out, won't we?
We will.
You see this small crystal or ice crystal send out a tiny little blue beam, and it hits this giant ape, and you see him start to freeze and crust up with icicles, and he is transported next to the ice crystal and is entrapped in it.
Or
While you are in this crystal, you have total cover from attacks and outside effects. You also take 66 cold damage at the start of each of your turn. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turn. And that's what he will use his action to do. And he's actually going to... No, he has to stay within 5 feet of that.
you can get a turn as the ape.
No.
Got to take out the big shit on the board, bruh. That's going to finish his turn. Yeah, he's got nothing else that he can do. It would now be Kira's go.
Fuck.
Do you want me to get rid of the beam?
Kira's gonna move here. And with my bonus action, I'm gonna move.
Nice.
Ayla.
That's it there, isn't it?
No,
That's
if
what
I
you
do
want?
it, yeah, that would,
It's still hit her.
yeah, and not hit Ayala. Can you move yours, please, so it stays
Yep.
there?
Alright.
Thank you. Get my line back. So yeah, bonus action. Move the beam, and then for my action, use all my fucking utilities here. 30. You've got to be kidding me. How far did I move?
25 feet.
If that.
If
But I've got 40 foot. I'm going to move here. Yeah, Strixnor is 30 feet away from me now. Man, I don't know if this is going to work at all. Kira is going to pull out her ocarina, her pipes of haunting. Strixnor being 30 feet away, she's going to play her pipes of haunting, and I'm going to need Strixnor to make a wisdom save, please.
Sure. I believe this is a magical effect.
I suppose. It's a spellbinding tune, I guess.
Yeah, it's magical. If for the sake of
It's a
that
30.
form of
30.
It fails. It's front.
It's not frightened.
30. Jesus fucking Christ.
30
Yeah, no,
on
that's
wisdom saves, hey?
I didn't know what. Yeah. Well, I mean, just making sure. Yeah, cool. All right, that's gonna end. Kira's turn.
Okay. It is
Bear.
Bear's go.
Well, yeah, the bear's not going to fucking pay attention to the little icicle, I'm assuming. Bite, claw at
I don't-
Strixnor.
Yeah, I don't think his intelligence is high enough. It's -1.
The bite is a 23.
Hits.
Finally got the bite. Claw is a 22.
Hits.
And I'll get you to make the strength save before I roll the next claw, please.
Natural 1.
Ooh.
And does he actually go down though?
He can be knocked prone.
Oh, thank goodness.
Although the last time I tried to knock him prone, he did something else
Used your resistance.
to
I mean,
automatically
he's only got the
save.
one.
I think he's going to use his
Nice.
he regains his legendary resistance in his second form. So
Cool.
he will reuse his first one. And he will reuse it.
Yeah, okay. Last
But
claw
the still
attack.
hits.
The fact
Last
that
claw
there's another
attack.
hag makes me wonder
24.
if there's another form.
So another strength save, please.
still the same.
Yeah, that one's going to be a 16.
That fails.
It still fails.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it. He's gonna get knocked prone.
But it's at the end of all my attacks.
Yeah.
2d6.
And it's his turn next, isn't it? Oh no, he's already had his turn.
He's already had his turn.
3d8. 3d8. Oh my god, this is a lot of dice.
Just tell me the total damage because it's all like
Yeah.
piercing and slashing.
It's gonna take me a second to fucking. Oh, there's a couple of ones in there. All right. 8, 9, 10, 15, 20, 23, 30, 36, 36, 36 plus 18.
36 plus 18.
54?
54, yep.
So
25, 27.
Nice.
Nice.
Huge.
27. I mean, it should have been huger. Man,
That's right. That's great.
that'd be fucking
Um,
yeah.
is the bear staying where
And
he
he's
is?
prone.
He is prone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Honk. You make the charisma save throw, but at the beginning of your turn, you take the cold damage.
Does a 16 get me out?
16 does not get you out.
Fuck me. Well, I'm stuck.
This is fucking Fluffy
Yeah.
all over again.
Yeah, pretty much. I was just thinking, like,
That's-
why do I'm just getting cock blocked in the main boss fight again?
I was even like specifically trying to make sure you didn't go down.
Nope.
Oh, maths.
There's so much maths. I know. I'm gonna get my calculator out.
12. Oh, armor class.
Jesus. 23 points of cold damage.
I mean, lucky this thing's got a shit ton of HP.
Mm-hmm.
Havoc, it is your go.
I'm gonna fireball. I'm gonna make sure I get that
On-
stupid fucking ice shard in it too.
Sure.
Because fire hopefully fucking melts it. That's Havoc's thinking at least.
Mhm.
Uh,
So I'd need a dexterity saving throw from the bear, Strixnor, and
no, not the bear.
assuming-
I can miss the bear.
Yeah.
you can miss the bear.
Yeah.
Or does it get
I'm
the
assuming
hag
you're
as
shooting
well?
past it.
I aim.
Well,
yeah, I just
so
aim.
here's the
hard.
thing: the barrier is a solid object. You can't shoot past the barrier.
I
next to it?
choose this point here.
Okay, yeah, there you can shoot it. So
Strixnor gets
so here's the
disadvantage on it
thing.
because he's prone. Disadvantage on dex saves.
Correct.
cool.
But then he has advantage because of the spell, so
Yeah.
it'd just be a straight roll. But
Fine by me.
I don't. This thing doesn't have a dexterity. It
No,
is
it
a
would-
tiny object with an
It's an
8.
object, so it
hit
automatically
points.
fails dex saves because it has no.
Yeah,
It can't dodge your dex save, so it just automatically fails.
it has immunity to all damage except fire.
Yes.
Oh my god.
It has 9 hit points, so no matter
It
what you
should-
roll,
it should-
it's
No, if I
going to
roll all
break.
ones, don't you say that. It's 8d6. I could roll all
Oh
ones.
shit! Yeah.
Not
testing
all
testing
ones.
Jamie's luck here.
Do I want to roll it on? No, I want to roll the actual dice.
Yeah, roll the actual.
Yeah, they're not all ones. You are freed.
Okay.
Woo!
As the ice crystal shatters, Tonk, you can choose a space within 30 feet to reappear.
Right next to this motherfucker.
Are you going to choose to come out where you are?
Yeah.
Yep, sure.
ass in his face while he's prone.
As for the saving throw for
Teabag
Strixnor, he fails.
Let's go.
25 points of fire damage.
25 points
Alright.
of fire.
Oh my god.
Exhausting, to be honest with you.
Okay.
That's all. Whereas, actually, let me check my positioning quickly.
Jesus. What the
Right.
fuck?
I'll move there.
Finishing Havoc's go. The hag will make its strength saving throw.
Come on. Double cat size.
A natural 15 plus 4.
Oh, that's what I like.
19 again.
Ah, right.
13 and a 15 this time.
Even the 13 would have saved.
The hag has used those two. Hmm. Ooh, she's slightly concerned about the creatures surrounding Strixnor.
You should be.
Actually, as at the end of
Oh.
Havoc's turn, Strixnor will use. I forgot he had legendary actions. He's going to use. He's going to make one weapon attack.
From the ground.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
going to make one weapon attack. It'll be at disadvantage.
It's not Baldur's Gate. We can't stop legendary actions with prone.
Is that a thing?
It's a massive thing in Baldur's Gate.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's how you can like beat bosses, like certain bosses. You just knock them prone first.
Does a
Okay.
10 hit the giant bear? I don't think it does.
No.
Okay.
It's the easiest way to kill the owlbear. You just knock it prone and then burst it down.
Yeah, right.
No creatures, because you can't use reactions, and almost all legendary actions in Baldur's Gate are reactions.
Yeah, right.
The hag is going to move using 10 feet of its movement to move out of the range of the gust. And getting very frustrated by that is going to cast Eye Bite at you, Kira.
Well, I remember this, I think.
60 feet. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom.
I'm pretty wisdomous.
Come on.
A little bit.
I was literally thinking the exact same words.
11.
Oh, that's not wisdomous enough.
Ooh.
I rolled a 6.
Oof.
Um,
Better lose your eye.
you see
Already have, like,
a
Bolo.
small green eye appear in front of you, and you fall unconscious.
Just unconscious.
Oh, it was that one.
Yeah.
Eye bite, you can pick a few.
Yeah, asleep, panicked, or sickened. And I'm going to pick asleep.
Hang.
She is concentrating on that.
The gust of wind is concentration?
Yeah,
So that will drop.
it does. Automatically, does it?
I believe so.
Can't concentrate when you're asleep.
That's
So.
and then she's going to stay where she is because she sees a very large spear in front of her. That's going to finish her go. Yeah, Ayala.
Still kind of enraged. I'm staying in combat here, and I'm gonna make 2 attacks.
Mhm.
On the hag. So yeah, that's a 25 and then a 9. No, 13. Sorry.
First hits, second misses.
9 damage.
Yep.
And then I'll use my bonus action to swap places with my echo.
Natural 20 on the con save.
And I'm gonna use an unleash incarnation and make an attack from my echo.
Sorry, how much damage was the first one?
9.
9. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So 23 to hit on the incarnation.
Yep.
And 10 damage.
Damage. 15 on the con save.
Yeah, it saves. Right.
Finishing your go, it will now be Strixnor's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna move around this sprite thing here, there.
Oh.
And that'll be my turn.
Finishing your.
Can we take a short break soon?
Yeah, we can take a short break now if you want.
Yeah, love to go to the toilet and maybe just like grab a
Yeah,
drink or
yeah.
something.
I need to fill up my water anyway. We will take a quick break.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Thanks, guys.
Ah.
Ay, ay, ay.
Chloe. Come in. You want to?
Oi, oi, oi. This is intense.
Yeah.
How many echo abilities can you spawn? Unlimited echoes.
Yeah, I just can only have one at a time.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's kind of broken. Not gonna lie. Yeah.
Infinite HP. Just throw echoes in there.
One at a time, right? Yeah.
Yeah, if something can't, like
One-
the idea that
one-
if something can't leave a
yeah.
room, you just like send an echo in one after another.
Mm-hmm. The neat thing is, like, if you can get, like, I guess the circumstances have to be right, is they can make, if I had metagamed it and, like, built it probably right, I could have gone Alarm Master and Sentinel. And nope, can't do that with an Echo, because the Echo is not me. And the way that it's worded is, like, you can make an attack, and the Echo is specifically not me. So that combo doesn't work with the Echo.
Yeah.
But it kind of does.
Does the echo get opportunity attacks?
It does, but within 5 feet it does. So it specifically is worded if they leave my range from 5.
Right. So it's
5
not
feet.
even like they get.
They
Yeah.
don't get it even from having the reach.
Yeah.
So
Interesting. Right. So yeah.
So I've kind of built her weird, but she's fun. A little undergeared though, to be honest.
Well, it's kind of the weird thing of like you're a dexterity polearm user, which isn't normal either.
Correct.
Right? Like that's
like it lost throne property and is a dex-based finesse weapon.
Yeah.
Finesse? Yes, is a dex.
Yeah. Finesse weapon, not
Yeah.
like dex-based finesse.
Yeah. It's the same thing twice. Yeah,
It's the same thing.
Redundant. Mm-hmm.
That's it. Yeah.
Is Strixnor showing some wear?
He's showing some wear.
Okay.
I feel like I'm definitely better against multiple things than one thing at a time. I don't know. Maybe not though.
I don't know. Like you're pumping out some good damage into one target.
Yeah, it's consistent damage. I don't. It's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
You're
not
not a
hitting. I'm
Nova.
not. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a glass cannon. Which my con is really high. Right. That's the other thing I spec'd into. So
I did watch someone build a Nova build with Echo Knight.
yeah.
But it's 3 levels Gloomstalker, 5 levels Echo Knight.
Yeah.
Is where it comes on,
Yeah.
and it's like Bugbear opening attack,
Multi-attack.
Oh,
Freaking.
yeah. So it's
Yeah.
your opening round, you make 8 attacks.
Yeah. Crazy.
And the whole idea being that you beat their initiative, so all of those attacks deal an extra 2d6 damage from being a Bugbear.
Right.
What 2 of the attacks have an extra 1d8 because of Gloomstalker. You and like you just unload everything in one turn and hope for the best.
Wow. Have you seen the scores for the Punta Cara Championship, Ben?
No, I haven't had a look.
Where's Brian's leading?
He is leading. I saw that he played well game 1 and 2.
Yeah, he's in front by a shot.
Very cool. Okay. So, at the end of Ayla's turn, Strixnor is going to use his last 2 legendary actions to do another Ice Flurry. So, the Giant Ape, Giant Bear, and Kira will all take 6 points of 4 points of slashing damage as these swirling ice shards start flying around.
That's convenient. Does that wake Kira up?
Oh,
It does, yes. I didn't think of that. It does, yes. But she is prone.
Yeah.
It will now be Strixnor's go. And he is going to see if he gets his ice stasis ability back. He
Better
does
fucking-
get that
fuck
back.
off.
I rolled a 6. He's already used that once. He is going to stand up. And he is going to unfurl his wings. And he's going to fly up 20 feet in the air. There will be an attack of opportunity from the giant bear.
Oh,
it was so close to a natural 20. 2.
A 2. That
Well,
will miss.
11.
11 will miss.
damn it. 24.
24 will hit.
It's just going to
Is
be because he's
That's the claw, right? You could claw him and try and knock him prone as he tries to fly up.
You can try and knock him prone, I guess, yes. Strength saving throw is a natural 18.
Ah, that would have been amazing.
That would have been
amazing.
pretty interesting.
hilarious.
Goes up,
Absolutely
just
hilarious.
plummets back to the ground.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 15 down to 7.
7. Yep. Okay. So he flew up about 15 feet in the air and is going to use 1, 2, 3, 4. Is going to fly down over to Kira and is going to pull out his Morning Star and make 2 attacks with his Morning Star against Kira.
At advantage because I'm prone.
At advantage because you are prone. Dirty 20 to hit.
Look, Amos, don't.
No hard feelings, right?
The revenge.
You take 8 points of piercing damage and 7 points of cold damage. And then the second attack will be a 17 to hit,
Yeah.
taking 10 points of piercing damage and 11 points of cold damage.
Down.
As he looks over at Havoc, at Ayala, and very briefly at the giant ape.
Get him.
He starts to move towards you, Ayala.
More movement?
How much
Relax.
movement does this guy
dude.
get?
He has 60-foot fly.
Oh,
And
he's
he's
just hovering
10,
there.
15 to go up,
Oh.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah, but he had
35,
only had
40.
half movement.
He was prone.
He was prone.
Prone is only half of his walking speed.
No, half movement.
It's half movement total.
Yeah, so the way that movement works is if you've got 60 feet fly speed, if you run 15 feet, that's half your movement. You only get 30 feet fly. So if he's used half his
So
movement
if he has
to stand,
60-foot fly, he
It's not in
he used
addition.
30 feet to stand. He
okay.
used
So if
half-
he uses his 30 feet of walking, he has 34 more feet of fly.
Yeah.
Is that
No,
how that
if, no,
works?
if he used 30 feet of walking, he has no more movement left because he has 30, because that's like, it's a whole percentage thing.
I see. Okay.
So like if he walks 15 feet, he has 30 feet of fly.
Mm,
Right. Well, in that case, then he can't actually probably get to Kira
If
because he had to
flies
fly
up-
up 15 feet or 10 feet, I guess. 10.
I mean, he doesn't have to fly all the way up. He can just fly
Yeah.
across, right? Why did he?
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
flying up felt like more like flavor. Like I thought
Yeah,
he was
yeah.
doing that to get away. That worked. But
Yeah,
if
yeah.
If
I
he's
mean-
just flying over there, he took the opportunity attacks
'cause
anyway.
technically, he could have walked through them.
True.
and-
Yeah, he could have just walked
yeah,
through. Yeah.
and
Okay.
No,
taken-
well, he can't-
I
he
didn't
can't
know
walk
that. For
through
some
it.
reason, I thought that they were like additional, like you get 30 foot and then like 60 foot as
He-
well.
He has to fly because he can't walk through enemies.
Yeah,
they're-
which is why I said that
Yeah,
he was
yeah,
going to
so
fly
he-
because he can't walk through the two.
Yeah,
the
so
two
he can
enemies.
fly over them, but yeah,
Gotcha,
and
gotcha.
that works. But
Well,
Okay,
still have to go
okay.
up 10 feet.
yeah, still, but has enough movement to do that because he's got 30 feet.
Yeah, which is 5, 10, 15, 20, 20
Yeah,
feet.
that works.
Okay, so you can still do that. Okay, gotcha.
Hmm.
Okay, cool. Okay, well then he's going to stay where he is. Following his go, his ice method follows directly afterwards, and is going to use a frost breath attack against the Echo. Can he actually? How big is the frost breath? It is a 15-foot cone. 5, 10, 15. No, sorry. Okay, it won't get. It can't get havoc. So I need the Echo to make a
That's
dexterity
not the Echo,
saving
though.
throw.
That's-
Oh, that's sorry. That's Ayala. Sorry.
Deck save.
Yes, please.
21.
So you succeed. You take 4 points of cold damage, reduced to 2, reduced to 1.
Nice.
Jesus.
I mean, that's not what they're there for. So that finishes his go. It would now be Hero's go. Please roll me a death saving throw.
Come on. Match 20.
Yeah. 18.
Ooh, that's a 6.
There's one success. It would now be the Bear's go.
Bear's gonna turn around.
Mother.
Leave some space for me.
Sorry.
I mean,
All right. No, they're all the same. Yeah. Bite and 2 claws.
Mhm.
Bite 22.
Hits.
Ooh, nice.
Claw 19.
Hits.
He's knocking
Strength
prone.
save, please.
Please knock him prone.
I think it's a fail. It's a natural 12 plus 3, 15.
Yes!
That's a fail.
I don't want to use my last one.
Why not? What are you holding it for there?
Okay, so it's not. Actually, no, he can't be polymorphed. Yeah, I'm going to use my last legendary resistance to not take that.
All right. And that was my
There you go, one more.
next claw. 13.
Damn.
Misses.
Thanks. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17,
17 plus 18.
29 down to 14.
Is it 17 plus 18? Is that what it is? Oh, no, it's not 18. Sorry. 29 down to 14. Yep. Okay. Uh, yeah, he'd do it. He's going to use a legendary action to make a melee attack against Kira.
You dog.
He wouldn't do it, but you would.
Yeah. So it's a.
You roll with advantage if you hit me, it's auto crit. We know that much.
Yeah.
We definitely know that much.
We know that much.
It hits you, it auto crits. It is 2 failed death saves. Tonk, it is your go.
I'm gonna get right up in this dude's face. I'm gonna make 2.
Did you act with Derek?
I can't.
Derek's stat block says that if you're unconscious, he acts on his own.
Yeah, he I'm pretty sure he just different
Take
No,
the
no,
dodge.
no, I'm pretty sure it specifies he can take any action if you're unconscious.
the master obeys commands of its master and shares his proficiency. Takes his turn during that of the master. Blah blah blah. But only takes the dodge action on its turn unless its master takes a bonus action to command it. Its master can also forgo if blah blah blah. If If its master is incapacitated, the beast can take any action, not just dodge.
There you go. So Derek gets to
Oh.
do what he wants to do.
Hang on, I'll move back over here real quick.
So I may have missed one, but that's okay. We're learning. So I can't really take that par thing.
Mm-hmm.
Or if I move him here first.
There you go.
If he moves here and then
No, I don't think you'd be able to do it. It's more like on a direct diagonal route if you wanted to. So you could go. It would have to be like that.
Can't see
I can't see anything.
Oh, sorry. Like that.
Oh, so if he just moves one
Yeah,
across.
One across the river.
So he'd have to
Yeah.
move to that space there.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, he's just gonna make a little charge.
Da-da-da!
Another chance to knock him prone. Come
Come
on.
on, please knock him prone. It's gonna make my life so much easier.
22 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Let's go.
Strength save. which
Natural
is
15
less.
plus 3, 18.
Yeah, it saves.
Damn.
Stupid. 4,
Damage
5,
is good.
6, 7,
Damage
8,
is good.
9. 9 magical, so 9.
Alright. Giant Apes 10.
Giant Action.
Yeah!
He gets to do something.
I'm gonna move over to this bloke. Alright, question. There's two options. Two options here. If I can't grapple and throw in the same turn, can I? I have 2 attacks.
But you don't have
Yeah,
multi-attack.
It's
Yeah.
multi-attack. It is multi-attack.
Yeah, but it specifies that you
Two
can make.
fist attack.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
So I
it's
could
not
either-
it's not like a throw like action sort of thing. That would be your action to grapple something, your action to throw something.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. All right. Cool. Oh, in that case, I'm just
Your
gonna...
your action multi-attack is 2 fist attacks.
Yeah. Otherwise, I could grapple him.
You could grapple him using your action.
Yeah.
And then on your next turn, if you still held him, you could use your action to throw him.
He's not staying in my hands for more than a round, so that's fine.
But yeah,
I'm going to make 2 fist attacks. I'm just gonna
Go
roll
for
2 dice at the same time because it makes life easier.
Yep.
21 to hit on one of them,
Mhm.
and then an 11 on the other one.
So 1 hit, 1 miss.
Great. 3d10.
Jesus.
Hey, good rolls. 20. That's
Or 6.
doing 21. 27 points of bludgeoning damage.
27 total.
It's non-magical.
Yeah, so
13.
13, yeah.
And then I was here. So I've moved. Is that just one movement? Like, is that me? Is that me going
Where were you there?
5 feet? Yeah, if I was there,
No, it's two squares.
it's 2. Okay.
So it's 10 feet of movement.
Can I move through the bear?
Technically, you can move through your own allies, but I don't like the idea of a giant ape moving through the space of a giant bear.
What about like moving through like this gap in between?
You can't move.
I'm asking the
He
question.
like stands up. Get
Can
skinny,
I
motherfucker.
jump?
I will allow you to roll an athletics check or acrobatics, I guess, to see if you can maneuver through the space to get in that square.
I'm athletics. 23.
Okay, yes, you can do it.
It has an athletics stat amount. So
Well, there you go.
yeah.
Anything
Plus
else
9.
from yourself?
It's not a bonus action to shove, is it?
Wrong game.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
At the end of your turn, he will
Shut the
use
fuck
another
up.
legendary action
Dog.
to make a melee attack against Kira. With a
Fuck.
14 on the dice and a dirty 20 total. Joel, please tell me Kira's last thoughts.
No. Dude, I don't know. Oh. I can't believe I did this to you.
Revenge.
Well, at the start of this campaign, I think Kira, as she kind of slowly opened up, she explained that one of her reasons for leaving her kind of hometown was that she was just kind of stuck in a life of, ended up stuck in a life of kind of taking care of her mother who was deteriorating physically and mentally, and she kind of needed to get away to kind of find herself and was looking for adventure. She found a group. That group over time changed in little ways. And over time, Kira changed in little ways. She, at this point, she didn't really get to share it, really. She had some moments with Ayala, but she definitely considered this party her, we'll say, family of choice. And I think even kind of in her last breaths, she doesn't regret the choices she made, and just is maybe looking forward to seeing her dad.
As Strixnor brought his Morning Star down for a second time, taking the life of your friend, he stands up with a giant ape and giant bear looming in front of him, peers through the two of them, looks over at Havoc, and glances past at Ayala. And in both of your heads, you hear, "You're next." Havoc, it is your go.
Havoc is going to run to here. And he's gonna just bolts over, and you see him twist and kind of contort his body into this tensed up ball as you see this red glow start around him, and he lashes out, and you see this spectral image of his sword appear around all three targets as he casts Steel Wind Strike. And I'm going to try to hit all three of them.
The Hag, the Strixnor, and the Method.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
What
So-
is it to hit or save?
It's to hit. It's to hit.
Yep.
So I make an attack to hit on each of them. First up is the Hag. Fucking natural 1.
No.
16 on the Method.
It hits.
Natural 20. Natural 20.
Let's go.
I think that's 12d6.
12d10 force damage.
12d10 force damage.
Sorry, let me just gather my... That I just whacked with my right arm. That hurt like a bitch. Fuck. Oh. Oh, fuck.
So the method only has 21 hit points.
It's probably
Um,
dead.
I'm gonna say that it's dead. On death, it has a death burst, so I need a dexterity saving throw from Ayala.
That is a 16.
16 passes. So you will take 1 point of slashing damage. I rolled a 1 on the d8.
51 points of force damage to Strixnor.
So that will
How many?
kill the
51.
Mephit.
That's not halved, is it? Please tell me.
Oh, wait. Yeah, 51. That's it.
51,
So much
And
damage.
how much health did you say the Mephit had?
like 26.
Actually, that's less than half.
Yeah,
That's
cool.
less.
Or 21.
It
Less
is
than 50.
below
50%.
average.
That's below.
Yeah, I didn't.
average.
I didn't roll particularly well. But
Um,
I'll take 51.
Yeah.
uh,
How's old mate looking?
oh no, I didn't do that correctly. Whoops. 51. No, again, didn't do it correctly. Jesus Christ.
It's Jason Bourne.
Okay. He is still up, but he is looking very hurt.
So as part of Steel Wind Strike, I can teleport to within 5 feet of one of the targets.
Mhm.
I'm going to just jump on the other side of Strixnor.
Ooh, I like it.
And yeah, do I have what do I do with my bonus action? I guess I just go for a little bonk with the other hand.
Tonk bonk.
Yeah, we'll go for a little offhanded bonk. Why not? I mean, it's a natural 19, so
It hits.
1 point of damage.
1 point of damage.
What's the hag concentrating on again?
Eye bite.
It was eye bite,
that's
which
right.
is. I mean, it's a
still
1 minute
concentrating.
duration, but I don't think she can recast it as something else. Yeah, one creature of your choice within 60 feet. Yeah, so the spell drops.
Okay, cool.
Um. Anything else from Havoc?
That's all from Havoc.
So Strixnor will use his last legendary action to just make a single attack against you.
Go for it.
He will roll a natural 15 plus 7
Shield.
shield.
Yeah, puts my AC up to 25.
Yep.
Jesus.
Finishing your go, it will be the hag's go. Hag sees Strixnor is completely surrounded. Oh, I'm so dumb. The hag had counterspell. Damn it. Dang it. That's frustrating. Just use your reaction so you can't counterspell. Yeah, so the hag looks over at Strixnor, sees the situation he's in, but then looks over at Ayala, almost as if receiving a direction. And she is going to cast Phantasmal Killer again at you, Ayala. So I need a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Here we go.
15 is the DC.
Oh,
Jesus.
oh man.
Never in a million years.
Natural 17, bro.
Oh.
-2 is crazy. It's so stressful. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Oh,
The hag is just going to then move into combat range with your echo. Finishing her go, Ayla, it is your go.
This is intense.
okay. I just wanted to check. So I wanted to make sure that I can manifest another echo without dismissing it in the first place. And the way to this word as I can. So it's like the image of you that lasts until it is destroyed, until you dismiss it as a bonus action, or until you manifest another echo, or you are incapacitated. So I can manifest another echo and not use my bonus action. So I'm going to manifest the echo 15 feet in front of me and have it move into that space just to the side of Kira.
So
And-
are you moving the echo, or are you manifesting another one?
I'm manifesting another one and then like manifesting it like here, and then she walks down. So the way I was going to
But
describe
it doesn't consume a bonus action to cast another echo.
it does not. No.
Okay.
Bit of damn.
Yeah.
Awesome.
If you didn't have an echo up at all, is it bonus action to manifest one?
There's no economy for manifesting an echo.
Okay, I see. Gotcha. Right.
So watching Kira get smashed to bits with a morning star into the ground, Ale is kind of like frozen with emotion, and almost inadvertently, her shadow or her echo of herself almost kind of like subconsciously acts for her. So you see the echo kind of like drift out of her and walk towards almost kind of like a representation of her subconscious anger in this moment of where she doesn't feel like she can act. And behind kind of standing over Kira, she will make her attacks
Go for it.
against Strixnor. I have one final superiority die, so I am going to try again to use the Furious Flurry with my superiority die. So all 3 attacks have to hit for me to use the superiority die damage. First attack is a natural 1. So that doesn't work. Second attack.
What happened to Derek? Does
Oh,
he go-
advantage,
Derek-
right?
Derek goes
You're
away
instead.
when I'm- when
Wait, I have
he's done.
advantage, right? Flanking.
Flanking. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Nice.
Come on,
First
come on.
attack hits. Ooh, I don't think so. That's only a 13 to hit. The second.
13 does not hit.
Okay. Yeah, so I don't get that third attack because it failed. First attack does sorry, a little distracted here. That is 12 damage on the first attack.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna also use an Unleash Incarnation. Second last one. To make a attack from my Echo's position since I made it a previous attack. Natural 20. It landed on an 8 and rolled over to a 20. That's crazy.
Let's go.
All right. I mean, it's nothing crazy, anyways. It's not huge damage, but every little bit helps.
This thing's got to be almost dead, man. Come on. It's got another
So,
4.
Yeah, it's got another force build up.
Yeah.
17 damage.
17 damage.
Mhm.
Describe to me how you want to do this.
Let's go. So, from this spot, like I said, Bale's a little absent from this moment, but she's completely focused in this alternate timeline that our shadow or echo exists in. So heartbroken through seeing Kira fall, she's able to, through this other timeline, focus on that spot that he pulled the gem from his chest. And she focuses and sees this little shining blue area of weakness and just pierces the spear with all of her might through that. And it begins to crack and shatter across his body. And yeah, goes from there.
As you make your final attack and strike Strixnor in the center of his chest, he screams in pain. And as much as difficult as it is to sort of gleam an emotion from something that shouldn't have emotions, you see almost disappointment in his face. And his form shifts back to that feeble, hunched version of himself, and then shrinks again as the cloak and cowl drop from his body, and a little blue ice crystal shard is left in the remnants of the clothing that he was wearing. It is now the bears go.
Is that force? Is the other force field still up around the other hag?
That force field does drop as well.
I do have an action or a movement still.
Sure, go ahead.
And I will realize that from my, obviously from seeing that happen, realize that Strixnor is taken care of, and I will march myself toward this hag while saying, "I killed Drenna."
Roll a. Did you kill Drina? Was it you?
No,
It was you. So roll an intimidation check or a. It's not deception. Not persuade. Yeah, it's just an intimidation check.
15.
15. Okay, good to know. Okay, well if that finishes your go,
yes.
it would be the bears go.
Question real quick
Mhm.
before the bear's turn. Is this now one turn since Kira has died, or 2?
I believe
It's 1 round.
this
yeah?
is.
That's 1 round.
It hasn't got round to the second round where Kira would have had to roll a second death saving throw because it happened at the end of your turn, I believe.
So it was
Yeah,
6
it happened
so it was 6
at the
seconds.
end of your turn.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's fine.
I should have also said, I kind of forgot, as you kind of see Kira's chest slowly stop rising and falling, you see Derek kind of almost like fall on his knees, and almost like whimper, kind of sniffing at Kira's body, and then you just see his golden crafted armored helm, and the leather straddle just kind of fall to the floor as he disappears. I'm going to roll a d6. The bear is pretty equally distanced from either hag. I'm just going to roll a d6 and say which direction he goes.
Sure. 1 to 3 goes left. 4 to 6 goes right.
2. All right.
So he will try and go left
Back up
towards
Ayala.
Ayala.
Yeah. Cool. I'll just take his attacks. Hopefully these won't be halved. 23 for the bite.
Dang.
That hits.
A 26 for the first claw.
Yeah, it hits. Strength saving throw is a natural 12 plus 4 for a 16.
Fail.
She has no resistances, so she will be knocked prone.
Let's go.
Last claw, I'm going to roll with advantage. Right? Yes? Oh, that was 2 6s. It was a 6 and a 9. Both of them had lines. For a 19 to hit for the last one.
That hits as well.
All right. Huge.
That's a lot of damage.
It's going to be. Hopefully. Let's get this out of the way. A couple of 1s and 2s. 5, 10, 15, 20, 23, 24. Yeah. So I want the calculator. 24 plus 6 plus 6 plus 6, 42.
42.
Oh.
Yeah.
She's still up,
Ooh,
Oh my goodness.
wow.
but she is looking hurt.
Half eaten. Shredded.
Does that finish the bear's go?
Yeah.
Like Leo from that one movie.
Tonk.
Revenant.
Yeah.
I've got I can get to this bird down the bottom.
Mhm.
So, although actually I have similar intelligence probably to the bear.
Yeah, you do.
-2, you're on 7.
Yeah. Do the same thing. It's a 2.
So you are going
That's what I
after the
rolled.
same one.
Going up to you.
Oh man, you're gonna fuck her up.
Can I get to the top side?
Be a little bit of overkill.
Your movement is 40
40.
foot. So what are you? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You were here, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well
you
done.
were there. Yeah, I think
was
you can
here.
get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can get to there pretty easy.
To there? Yeah, cool.
Or there if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll just get there. All right. 2 attacks with advantage.
Oh, pummel this thing.
Oh, Jesus, not very good. 14.
14 misses.
Come on.
A 3 and a 5. Come on. Okay, dirty 20.
That hits.
How many rounds into this combat are we?
Pretty far.
6 or 7?
Probably closer to 8 or 9.
28.
yeah.
28.
28.
Damage.
Damage.
That is literally
What I need?
HP perfect.
Let's go!
She had 14 HP left.
Is it halved?
She's halves all non-magical damage.
Oh
Dang.
man, that's
Well, it's
halved as
actually
well.
non-silver damage. That non-magical attacks that aren't silvered. But you slam your 2 monkey fists into the ground and crush her between them.
Yes.
Oh,
Do I have any movement left?
No, that would be your full movement.
Okay, that'll be my turn then. Actually, at the end of my turn, No, never mind. Not yet.
So can you move your spiritual weapon?
I don't know.
don't-
That's not what I was
Nah.
going to ask. I don't think so, but that's
I
not
don't
what I
think
was
so.
going to ask.
No.
Because you can maintain concentration on a spell.
Yeah, you can, but I don't think you have intelligence high enough to think about moving a spiritual weapon in this form.
I think
He's
it
as
failed now
intelligent-
anyway.
He's
Yeah.
as intelligent as Ayala is wise.
I still know that I casted it.
Yeah, you understand that, but I don't think you have. You have to understand your intelligence is 7. It's -2. It's super low.
Is
It's
there
like IQ of like 80. It's still like
Yeah.
functioning.
is there a
You
reason
know how
why
to hit things with your fists.
is there a reason why there's not a red X above Strixnor? Should I be reading into that?
There's not one on you,
We'll find out.
probably. Yeah.
Sorry, finishing Tonk's go. It is now the Hag's go, or
That's
the
Havoc's. Oh, the other Hag. Okay.
the second Hag's go. This Hag is going to. What is she going to do?
Fuck.
First of all, they both let out piercing screeches when Strixnor reverted back to his original form and then to this crystallized form.
Good.
Yeah, she can't really do. She still has that, so she could do that. Yeah, I think she's going to try and do that. I mean, she literally needs to move 1 square for it.
What are you lining up?
Lightning bolt.
Yeah, she's going to move to there and cast a 6th level lightning bolt. So I need a dexterity saving throw.
Is that 5 foot or 10 foot?
It is a 5 foot. Yeah, it's a 5 foot wide blast. 100 foot long. And I need a dexterity save from Havoc, Ayala, and the giant ape, please.
Oh, natural 1.
15.
15 is the DC.
23.
23.
Nice. 3. But
3.
natural 1. Natural 1.
This is 10d6 lightning damage.
D6. Okay.
More intimidating if you weren't a giant fucking ape.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to make a concentration check on it.
Yes, but it's halved for you. Thank
Oh,
Yeah, I rolled a 14, so
bad actually.
I natural 14, so it'll be like a 19. I'd have to take. Wait, yeah, no way. You're still an ape. I might have to drop it soon to make me one, but
Fine. You drop it.
For those that fail, take 40 points of lightning damage. For those that pass, take half. And she is going to use the rest of her movement. She's used 10 feet. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She'll move to there. And that will finish her go. Havoc.
I want to grab the crystal.
Easy enough to do. It's not an action, and I don't think it will be a bonus action.
Do I? Okay. Well, first of all, actually, that's kind of me. Do I look like she's going for the body? Because I feel like she's going for the body.
Roll an insight check.
I mean, it's kind of obvious she just ran past me. I feel. 16.
She's going
Yeah.
for the body.
She willingly
Yeah.
put herself into range of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab that crystal. I'm gonna use my bonus action. No, I'm gonna polymorph myself because all of my objects polymorph with me.
Counterspell.
Counterspell.
Ooh.
Can
So-
you counterspell the counterspell?
Yep.
I think you can.
After you just use the spell
Yeah.
on your turn.
There's nothing saying that you can't reactionary cast a spell because the action rules dictate you can't use your bonus action and action to cast.
Does that mean the original polymorph still goes off?
My polymorph, it provided.
It
So
depends on
if
what
she's,
level she
if
cast
she's,
it at.
yeah. So I use-
She'd cast it at max level. She can, which would be fifth level.
okay, so I've got to roll a intelligence check against a 15, and I've got +3 to it.
Is it a natural 20? There's no way you rolled a natural.
Not a natural 20. I don't know if you can see that. That's a
17.
Oh, it's a
Yeah.
17.
Oh yeah.
That's a 20. Dirty.
Mhm.
So my counterspell goes.
For sure.
Oh, my turn to be an ape.
So you're being an
Yeah.
ape as well?
I'm an ape.
You can.
No, I'm not an ape anymore.
Yeah,
right,
It's
yeah,
like
okay.
there's no way. I'm like, my god.
Yeah, one at a time.
I'll just use that ape
That
as
is-
Could you imagine
I'll just
if you
do
could
that,
just
and I'll just
Last one there, last one there.
polymorph
That
all
is
your friends?
yeah.
mass polymorph, man.
Yeah.
So what's Tonk's HP then?
7.
Low.
7.
Like nothing.
It goes back.
Yeah, I'm back to bleeping.
So your
you
item
can
is, like,
move that
vanished.
giant ape, Dale.
Yeah, cool.
Your items have like vanished in this magic.
Yeah, inside of him.
I'm inside.
Inside me.
I nearly thought you were going to say you pick up the crystal and you throw it into the void next to you. That's what I thought you were going to do.
I was tempted to, but I also think that I don't
That
know
would
what
be
that's going to do.
Might be a
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah, I'd rather keep control of it, and the idea of
Yeah.
transporting it into me
Yeah, it's
sounds
pretty strong.
way
Yeah,
safer.
yeah. With an HP cushion. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can I might drop concentration easily, but this is, I think, the best option I've got with
Fair
you guys
enough.
pretty close.
So that's your action.
I'm a move.
You use your reaction to,
Yeah.
obviously do that.
I guess I can just run this way, kind of trample over some bodies as I do it.
Yeah.
I'm going to just, that might have been too far. 40 there.
Oh, she doesn't have a
There.
reaction. Yeah, right.
Nope. I'm going to get over here.
Mhm.
And, oh, man, that's it. That's all I'm doing. That's all I can do.
Okay. Keep note of your intelligence, by the way.
Yeah.
Ayala.
I'll turn looking a little bit angry that this hag died in front of me. I'll kind of like scoff and turn toward this other hag and command my echo to move into this space. And I'll yell across to her, "Tell me your name. That way when you die, we can tell the world that you failed Strixnor." And then I'm going to make 2 attacks.
Go for it.
The first one is a 24, and the second
Hits.
one is a 16.
Misses.
11 damage, and then my last Unleash Incarnation will make another attack on her for a natural 18.
Hits.
And that will be 10 damage.
How much damage was the first one? Sorry.
Uh,
I don't remember.
11.
11.
Yeah, because it was a
Thank you.
6. It's 5.
Anything else from yourself?
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action. Right? Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action. Second wind. Yeah.
Okay,
One
go for it.
1d10 plus 9. 6. So 15 health every game.
Finishing your go, it is the bear's go.
So the bear's gonna run towards this last hag. I just for kind of like flavor, I'm gonna say the bear kind of like runs past the echo and like nips and kind of like gives like
Yeah.
nips
Yes.
at the
The animation was
like
perfect,
with
actually.
the with the speed, kind of like turns and like goes to bite as it kind of like lands. So the bite attack, and then it will
More
like
pad, less claw.
claw. Yeah. Bitey. 18.
18 hits.
All right, nipping at the heels, and then big fucking claw attack. That is a 23.
Hits. 15 on the die for a 19. I've done that 3 times now.
My
Bitch.
goodness.
All right. And
Hit the
last,
deck already. Fuck.
last claw.
Yeah, I know.
20,
Wish Strixnor could save like this. Fuck.
26 to hit.
That
Oh,
hits as well.
He failed what, once without his legendary action and nothing else did anything?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Natural 13 plus 4 for a 17
So she goes down again on the last one.
is
Another
the
one.
DC 18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That bear. If without that bear, this is.
It's a different
Those
story.
are-
I didn't prepare for the bear.
Thank goodness, because we were dead otherwise.
So
All right.
We still might be.
6,
I don't know what
10,
we
what I'm
don't.
holding.
Yeah, we have no idea.
20, 27, 30, 37, plus 6, plus 6, plus 6. 55 down to 27.
Mhm.
It's just rude.
Okay. Tonk.
So she's prone.
She is prone at the moment. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna run down to here.
Mhm.
And at second level, cast Bless again.
Mhm.
On myself, Ayla, the bear, and the ape.
In the monkey.
So we're all
Okay.
blessed again.
I'm concentrating as well. The ape is. I'll put that in.
You're concentrating. Oh, for
On his own
polymorph.
polymorph.
Oh, sorry,
Polymorph,
yeah.
yeah.
with my bonus action.
Oh.
This is the last round.
You do it.
This is the last round I can use my spiritual weapon.
Yep.
I believe. So I'm going to take an attack with that, and then it will disappear.
Go for it.
Advantage.
Oh, advantage, yeah, of course.
Prone.
4 double 18s.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Oh,
So 27, yeah.
Come on.
11 points of damage. 11 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then it goes.
shatters into ruby shards.
Yeah, I like that. For the first time I've done
Finishing Tonk's go, it would be Havoc's go.
that. Not the hag's turn again?
Oh, sorry. Yes, it is
She went
Havoc's
after
go.
me last
Apologies. I do have it written there, but I've got it written next to a 6, and the hag, the way I've written it, looks like numbers. So I couldn't see.
If she's got 6, she goes before me.
No. I've got 6. I was doing like numbers for health and stuff like that.
Ah, right. Yeah, okay.
It's written next to a number 6.
All good. No worries.
She's going to stand up. Seeing this person grab her deity's, I suppose, life form crystal or whatever that might be, and then transfer into a giant ape, of which she can't see a way of being able to get through that that creature. She has pretty high intelligence. And knowing that her best way to sort of serve Strixnor is to try and do as much damage as possible as quickly as possible.
Ooh. No, I thought she was going to say.
Thought it was going to be like run away and
I'm
serve
out.
again. Like
Yeah,
I
that's
was
what I
waiting for
thought too,
Dimension
yeah.
Door.
That's what I-
Live to
They're-
serve another day.
Yeah, they're going down.
Swinging.
I mean,
Going down swinging.
she's. I'll roll an intelligence check actually to
Blaze of
see
glory.
how far she's willing to go for this.
It also depends if she thinks she has a way out. Like,
She rolled a
Is she-
natural 2.
Mhm.
does she think she can make it out? Even if she definitely can't? Runs
Okay,
out the
so
front
with
gate.
that lower roll, I'm actually going to leave it up to a dice roll.
Ooh.
Because I think if I rolled higher, she was gonna go out fighting no matter what. But at this point, I think it's now basically like a coin flip as to what she's going to do. Yeah. So I'm gonna roll a d6. On a 1 to 3, she's going to try and find a way out. On a 4 to 6, she's trying to fight.
Well, give me that 4. I want to kill her.
Hey,
She's gone down.
She's here. She's gonna
We'll
take
this-
me with
this-
her.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt.
So she's looking to fight as high as possible. And her best spell to do that is another lightning bolt upcast to 5th level, not 6th. This would be her last 5th level slot. I don't think there's a way that she's going to be able to position this without sort of taking an attack of opportunity. And if she does, like, if she moves out of the bear's range, she goes prone. Well, she
possibly, if it
risks
hit.
going,
Yeah.
Yeah.
she risks going prone, and obviously
Also risk the attack from the
the echo.
yeah. It's all
Well, the thing is that like the she can move around the bear pretty easily, and the echo's got a 10-foot range. So
yeah. I think Crab was saying earlier
yeah,
that
it has to
it
be-
works as a 5 foot. It's
It
got
does
a
work with a
specific.
5 foot.
It's got a specific ruling, like a separate ruling. Crab was saying earlier because
Yeah.
remember I was telling you like it'd be 10 foot because of its weapon. Apparently, it's actually
It's
specifically ruled to be 5 feet.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I think she just cast it like that. Like there's not really another way unless single target, like double target. She
Brother,
does it like that.
wait, it's 5 feet.
What is
If
she-
you-
who-
if you
who does
cast
she wanna
it
hit?
Here, can it not hit both of us? I mean, it's 5 feet either side of the line.
No.
It doesn't have to be like the squares.
It's a 5 foot beam, ain't it?
If you do,
No,
if
it's
you
a-
Change it to
oh,
a beam.
you're right. I could. Do
Yeah,
that.
I think
Yeah,
you
as
can
much
hit
as-
the two of us.
If I'm gonna be if we're rules in, I'm gonna rules both way. Yeah, it's a 5 foot beam. You could definitely hit all 3 of us. I
Yeah.
feel because if you just like aim it on this square here,
Yeah, that's fair.
It crosses those
Yeah, like
squares.
Tonk,
I mean, just barely, but it
and,
still does.
Yeah.
like this.
All right,
this
she's going to do that. So I need a dexterity saving throw from your Echo, yourself, and Tonk.
I mean, doesn't.
I mean, the Echo's going to die because it takes half damage no matter what.
Yeah.
So the Echo goes
you
away.
could roll low the saving throw. You've got advantage on the save, don't you, Mud?
No, because it's Dex.
Oh, okay.
You're blessed.
Intelligence, wisdom.
You are
or
blessed
are
as well.
blessed.
You are all
Ooh,
blessed.
shoot, yeah, let me roll that too.
It's not going to matter. I have 7 hit points.
It might.
It's
Oh.
not going to matter. I have
It's
7
90.
hit
It's
points.
96.
It's not going
It
to
might
matter. I
matter.
have 7 hit points.
Yeah, half of
Nope.
like.
Nope.
Yeah,
11.
he has to roll shit, but
Yeah, really bad.
So 11 for Tonk, and what was it for Ayala?
26.
26. Okay, so you take half. So we go like that. Like that.
oopsies, didn't mean to move.
10, 20, 20, 31, 34 points of damage, halved for those that passed.
14? No, 12, sorry. No. 17. Sorry. I'm doing it in the wrong direction.
17.
What did I say? 34, yeah.
Mhm.
34 halved.
17.
She's then going to remove the rest of her movement. Me being 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, moving to there. Risking an attack of opportunity from the bear.
21 to hit.
Hits.
So
Strength
she
save.
goes.
Yeah,
She
she
goes-
goes. She goes.
She
prone,
goes
she
prone,
can't
yeah.
move. So
You rolled a natural 19.
bitch. For fuck's sake.
Too much damage.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 18, down to 9.
Okay. That'll finish her go. Havoc.
Um.
The tonk's down.
Yep.
Pardon me.
I think I just run in and start punching. I don't think there's anything else I really have to do. I'm going to deal more damage with myself, but I can't risk taking the hits. Oh, fuck.
Well, you. Yeah, no, never mind. Don't.
Good roll for it. Everyone's doing it.
Yeah, I
Everybody's
think.
doing
I
it.
think.
I think
I'm-
ape see enemy, ape hit enemy
Yeah, I agree.
type
I-
like thought.
Yeah, but you're not.
process.
He's not locked into
I'm
that,
sti-
right?
I'm still
He's
me.
Yeah.
Like,
You know, you're still you, but I don't think complex thought process as to like what the best thought of process. You don't have that sort of intellectual
no,
processing power as a giant
but
ape.
it's like, but it's.
No.
I still have the thought process to be like,
Do I want to
do
drop
I drop
this?
my spell?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's I would say it's yes or no questions. Do you drop spell? Yes, no. Do you hit enemy? Yes, no types.
Yeah.
I think.
But I'm moving into hit. I am going to move
Okay.
in and hit. First one is a 16.
16 does not hit.
That's better. 27.
That hits.
Not out of the woods yet, are we? 9 points. That's 18 halved.
Okay.
Sorry, no, my bad. 7 points, 15 halved. I can't count.
What did you roll?
4, 4, 1. And then plus 6.
Dang.
Finishing Havoc's go, Ayala. What would you like to do?
I have no way to help my friends who are down other than fight. And I would have no idea what they might have in their inventory. I wouldn't know anything.
Wouldn't you?
Would I? I don't know.
I
Even if I knew, I don't know that I would have. I mean, I've role played Ayala being maybe smart, not super. She's not
bless.
dumb.
You have no more bless anymore.
Yeah.
Correct.
She's not dumb, But she's
No,
not.
so like if she knows that Tonk's got one, she'd know that it's in his bag of holding, right?
Oh no, wait, no,
Probably.
that's still there. Oops.
Either that or it's like you wouldn't keep them stuffed away and hidden. They're there to be used quickly, so it's either visible or in the bag of
in
holding.
the
If you
bag.
think
Yeah, that's
if you
true.
think Ayla knows that he's got one.
I think that we would have, in our preparations before we activated the arcane circle, we would have talked about like what resources we had, right? Like,
Mhm.
I mean, we didn't roleplay that, but I think we would have been at least
think that's a fair
somewhat
assumption.
aware of what we had available to us. So
Yeah.
I'm just worried. Ayla is very worried that if she doesn't help Tonk right now, she loses both Tonk and Kira. That there's no hope. So I have to move around and search for this potion.
Okay.
Um,
So using your action to go through Tonk's bag of holding,
I think so.
or to search his body for a potion of healing.
I think so. Anything
Alright, well,
that
investigation
might
check.
heal him. Yeah.
Then wouldn't it also be an action to feed it to him? Like,
I think so.
It is also an action to fill it. Yes.
sucks.
Next time we're doing the Israeli bandage method, we all keep a potion in the same spot.
Investigation is +2, 16.
16. It was a DC 10. Like it wasn't hard. Does Tonk have a? Well, first of all, does he have one on his body or is it in the bag of holding?
It's in my inventory, so I would say it's on my body.
Do you have a separate inventory list?
I've got
for bag of
I've got a
holding?
book. I've got a list. Yeah.
So I would, So I had it at a DC 10 for body, DC 15 for bag of holding, both of which you passed. So you would be able
Isn't
to
the bag
locate.
of holding? You literally just put your hand in and think about
Yeah.
what you want, and you grab it.
If
Oh,
it's
is
there,
it?
yeah.
Pretty much,
It's
it
there.
is an action to retrieve anything in there as a bag
Correct.
of holding.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
if
no,
it's
okay.
in there, it's available.
But
Okay,
if it's on
gotcha.
his person, it's just like it's there.
Yeah, for some reason
Cool.
I feel like it should be more difficult, but maybe it's not. Anyway, you find a potion. Is it a standard potion of healing or?
It is just a regular one. Yeah.
Okay, so you now have that in your inventory or in your hand. But you still have a bonus action and a little bit of movement.
She drinks it.
Yeah.
Imagine it.
Fuck you guys.
Just mindlessly.
Oh, damn it.
I've been working with Strixnor the whole time.
And I threw it on the ground.
Smash.
Oh, imagine.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No.
Fucking hell.
If you throw it on the floor close enough, you can get him and the ape.
I think I want to move there for reasons. And
Flanking.
and I want to use
Flanking with the butt.
my bonus action. Jeez, I feel like I have so much shit to do. So a bonus action to summon my echo there.
Mhm.
I know she's not dumb, but I'm trying to be. Yeah, I want to take a step back, away from her. With my
Sure.
echo.
Yeah, I don't think she would use her reaction to
Yeah.
make an attack opportunity.
Fair enough. And
And
that's my turn. Ooh.
it would then be
Yeah, I could-
the bear's
okay.
Go bear.
Oh,
Did you say bear?
Yeah.
Go
I
bear.
forgot about Bear.
Come on, bear.
Come
We
on.
shouldn't have done
Come
what
on.
Come
I did.
on,
Fuck.
bear.
Is the hag
I
looking
forgot all
weak
about
or is
that.
it looking kind of fine?
The hag's looking pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's go,
Sure.
bear.
Here we go. Well, you know what's about to happen? I'd love to roll fucking.
You have advantage?
I'd love to.
Blinking?
There's
Sure.
advantage everywhere here.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
it's flanking
She's
galore.
fully
She's full
surrounded.
I just rolled a 18.
Yeah, it hits.
Yeah, it's rolled worse. Yeah, 18
Okay.
for the bite.
Bite.
Come on.
First claw. I'd love to roll like a nat 20 for the bear and roll like a million.
I'd love the bear to get the
million
kill. Just like thematically being like Kira's soul passed to the bear and
27.
murders this thing.
27
for
hits.
for the claw.
Natural 5. So
Okay,
she's
so
prone.
she's prone. Now I'm like a
Yes.
billion advantage.
Yeah, advantage.
Yeah.
Come on.
Fucking 19. Oh!
Okay, that's okay.
18 on the strength saving throw,
Yeah.
but she's already prone, so it doesn't matter.
Double prone, triple prone. All right.
No, she passed that one.
She's so prone. She's standing back up.
He flipped
Does
the
a full
blue round.
360.
She's
doing a
inverted.
headstand. Doing a headstand.
Oh,
She's spinning.
so stressful.
Oh, the bear's blessed. Not that it matters.
No, there's
No,
no
it's
more
not
bless.
blessed.
No bless.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. So many. 8, 8, 7. Okay. Good roll.
Come on.
Um,
Come on.
8.
I don't think this will
16,
do it unless it's huge rolls.
16.
Because it's
17,
halved, yeah.
19. 24, 28. 31. 38, 28, 6 plus 6 plus 6. 6 plus 6 divided by
Divided by?
56 divided by 2, 25 and 3, 5,
Yeah.
6, 7, 8, 28.
28. She's fucked up.
56
Um,
was the so big.
finishing the bears go. Tonk, please roll me a
Hey.
death saving throw.
12.
As one
Yes.
success.
This bear-
You
this
needed
bear
to
again.
succeed that.
Yeah.
I know.
Because it is now that hag's go. The hag will stand back up, realizing she has nowhere to go. She has no 6th level, no 5th level spells left. She still does have 4th level spells, but she doesn't really have any. I mean, lightning bolt's a 3rd level spell, so she can upcast it to 4th if she wants to. But there's not really much. It's like a single target at that point. She can make one weapon attack, one claw attack.
Yeah, good. Do that. Just one. You're gonna slap it back. Backhander.
She's gonna locate object.
You know where it is? Right here.
You want it?
Yeah, she just goes for a claw attack against Tonk.
She doesn't know that I've succeeded my death saving.
No, she doesn't. No. It's a natural 8 with +7 to. Oh, it has
It's
to
an
hit you,
crit.
doesn't it?
Auto hit,
Yeah,
auto
it's still
crit.
got
It's
hit.
auto hit, auto crit. Okay, yeah. So
No,
No.
it still has to hit though, doesn't it? That's what I was
You're
just
still
thinking.
rolling to hit, aren't you?
Oh, it's advantage and then auto crit.
Yeah.
If you hit
Yeah.
auto crit,
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I just
We
didn't hit because I
definitely
rolled
went
an
through
8
this.
on an 8 and a 5 on advantage with +7. I'm pretty sure that misses, doesn't it?
that's,
Yeah,
that's
I have
crazy.
19 AC.
yeah, it misses.
Crazy.
Wait, I thought it was auto hit, auto crit.
Nah,
It
this is
may-
what we
Does
went.
the
This is
creature
what
have
we.
advantage?
Yeah,
Yeah, the attack's advantage because they're unconscious, but I don't think it's like a auto hit.
No.
because it'd be like if you were prone or asleep or like
Yeah, but your armor class is based on partially on you being able.
I guess
to
there's a
move,
difference between a
right?
Yeah, but
sleeping
he's in
target and
he's
an
in heavy
unconscious
armor.
target.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I just,
But he doesn't
I'm
get
just a
any
little-
dex benefit anyway. Right?
lying in it.
I'm a little metal ball on the ground.
For all the times you fucked us on your stealth, this is helping us. You little armadillo.
Armor
Um,
dillo.
So she doesn't hit with her claw attack.
Mawa.
And then
Too
would be
distressed.
Havoc's go.
come on. Let me crush this thing.
Oh, squeeze her head till it pops.
Like I said.
15 on the first attack.
Oh, boo.
20 on the second attack. Not
Yes.
30. Dirty 20.
Very tiny.
Come on, better rolls. Fuck off. Get on the table, you.
He's rolling once.
15 halved.
15
Down to
half.
7.
Again.
7.
3 threes
Unfortunately, that is not quite enough.
on D10.
Yeah.
That-
Come on, you stupid ape.
But
Tonk made a better ape.
she has 3 hit points.
The temptation to be like, can I just shift back to my other form to like bonus actioned offhand attack and try to roll a 6 on the on D6 to kill it with my offhand sword?
I mean,
It's a free action to drop your spell.
technically, there's nothing stopping you. So,
I think
I mean,
in my monkey rage, I want to attack as many times as possible, so I shift back knowing that I can attack.
Really?
Offhand attack.
No wants his moment in the glory.
No, I'm not going to get it, but fuck, I just want to kill the thing.
Did you miss the attack?
I missed, yeah.
oh, did you?
I rolled another 15.
It's okay.
Steve
The
better
bear,
die.
if Baylor misses the bear.
Oh
will
wait,
be
I
in
was
that
I was meant to have advantage. I wasn't
Why
rolling
did you
any of that with advantage.
Flanking. Flanking, yeah.
7 does a 19 hit.
19 does hit,
I rolled a 3 with the damage dice.
which is
Is there no
halved.
pluses?
No,
Is it-
it's my
not a
offhand.
magical weapon, right?
Yeah, and it's my offhand.
So she has 2 HP now.
She's got 2 HP. Who's next?
It's Ayla's turn.
Ayala, kill this thing, please.
One of your
You-
monkey hits could have hit
Ayla,
two.
you have
Yeah, I
only
know.
2 attacks left, right? That's it. You don't have anything else because you're out of incarnations, superior
Correct.
die.
I'm standing there with a
Action
spear in
purge.
one hand and
Yeah,
a potion in the other. I have
Yeah.
no idea how Tonk is doing.
the bear's still got its turn first, though, doesn't it?
The bear still has its turn.
Yeah.
And I yeah, if I get up, I have a turn
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, I'm not risking it. Like I can't risk it. I have no idea how my friend's doing, and I'm gonna
Yeah.
feed Tonk a potion, which is 2d4 plus 4
2.
Plus 2.
plus 2. Okay. 5 HP.
That's good enough.
Get up.
I got
Get
I got
up.
7, Tonk got 6, we got 5. They're getting worse and worse.
Yeah.
Oh,
So it would then be the bear's go.
4 is the worst you could do.
I don't see the bear
just
missing
roll
these 3
one
attacks.
attack.
You
know what?
It
It's still-
dies.
It's
Good miss.
still
Good miss.
advantage, right?
Yeah.
is.
Yes.
I'd love it to be your fucking natural 20. Damn it. 18 for a 28 to hit.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. So
Damn it.
Maul this thing.
He's because he's on like the stairs. He kind of like pushes off with his paws to kind of stand up and just chomps right like into the side of the neck, and just fucking like
Like the polar bear
Death.
stomp when it's found a seal.
death roll,
As soon as I hear the squeal of the hag
and then it
being mauled,
and he just throws the hag's body, like tosses it closer to the other dead hag. Just
let's go.
Jesus.
go ahead, Tom.
As soon as I hear the squeal, and as soon as I'm up again, I'm assuming Ale is sort of like leaning over me, like having like given me the potion.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like kiss her on the cheek, stand up, and run over and slide down next to Kira,
Mhm.
and I cast Gentle Repose on her.
Which is
It means that she has 10 days before she actually dies.
What?
So you touch a corpse or other remains. For the duration, the target is protected from decay and can't become undead. The spell also effectively extends the time limit on raising the target from the dead, since days spent under the influence of this spell don't count against the time limit of the spells, such as raise dead. So
is there a it doesn't, there's no sort of limit as to how old the corpse is and stuff like that?
So,
long as it's within the
Doesn't need
limit.
to be done.
provided in the limit. So I've counted 3 turns since she died. Actually, it might be 5 turns since she died.
Yeah, but how many is the limit?
A
A
minute.
minute. A minute.
Oh, a
So
minute.
This
it's
is
a
on,
minute.
on Revivify.
On
isn't it?
Revivify, I've got a minute, and so I've then
okay,
extended
gotcha.
that time to 10 days now.
I see.
So now that I've got a little bit of time, I'm going to make sure that it's all done perfectly. I'm going to pull out the diamonds that I have. I have 300. I have like a number
Okay,
of
so
diamonds in my
here's
inventory.
the thing, right?
Yep.
Gentle Repose, I believe, is a ritual spell for you.
If he's got it learnt though, he can
He
just
can
if he's
cast
got
it.
it prepared, he
He
can just
doesn't
cast
have
it.
it prepared.
I do have it prepared.
Do you?
It's permanently prepared.
Always prepared.
Oh, it's
Because there's a
permanently.
he's a grave
prepared.
Yeah,
cleric.
it's
I see.
always prepared. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. So once that's done, I'm going to pull the 300 gold worth of diamonds out of my bag, out of my inventory, and I'm going to cast Revivify at 3rd level on Kira. However you would like to play that is up to you. Because I know some people like to roll for it.
So
Yeah,
here's
what?
the thing.
We've never set that. We've never set up how we do it.
Yeah, we've never had to do this.
Here's the thing, he says.
It's the thing he says.
All of your passive perceptions are less than 20, I believe. The highest, I
Yeah.
believe, is 17.
Yeah.
18? 17?
Not even close.
Mine's 15.
Mine's
It's
8.
then 15. Mine's
so
like
it's
Kira was the highest.
15.
It's 15,
I
okay.
have 15, yeah.
No one
I'm sitting there just
investigated
holding the gem.
or noticed or even went down to the other end of this chamber and kind of looked at what this space was. You are aware of what Strixnor is and what his title was.
What were we?
He was known as the Undying Sacrificial Lord.
Ah, shit.
I need you to roll me a D100, Tonk. You only have to roll above a 10.
10% chance this goes terribly wrong.
I'm incredibly nervous right now. 25.
25. As you slide on your knees towards Kira and cast your series of spells, you place your staff head in the center of her chest, pull out your diamond dust, and cast your spell. You see Kira's eyes are Kira's eyes briefly flash with a red glow, and that diamond dust turns into a red dust and is absorbed through her mouth into her body, and as she breathes breath back into her body, and she is on.
Tonk?
Yeah.
And she bawls her eyes out like a frightened, terrified child, uncontrollable, unconsolable, like almost screaming on the ground.
We did it. I think.
And you notice she's like almost hitting her head, like holding her head, kind of like not clawing, but just kind of, you might perceive it as like someone that has a intense migraine and is like not thinking logically and like almost trying to like rip it out of their own head, but not so violently, kind of a thing. I don't know if Tonk has revived someone before from the dead.
This would be the first. This would be the first time.
Okay, so
I'm as equally as like.
I guess
shock
you
and awe.
you don't know if this is like a common reaction.
No.
But she's beyond distraught right now.
We need to go.
Yeah.
We can finish. If there's more to finish, we can come back. We should leave.
Agreed.
Maybe Cavadix can tell us what this is, because she was gunning for it, and that's not finished.
No, I agree. Is the cow? Is
Send
his
your message,
cloak
Ben.
still on the ground?
The cow and the cloak are both on the ground, yes.
I'd like to go over the hags quickly and see if there's anything I can try to scrounge off before we bugger off.
While you're down investigating, I'll be standing over.
Actually, I don't think I'm doing that. I think I am just leaving.
Yeah.
I want to get out of here. I am.
Go grab the cow and the cloak, and then I'll look at leaving as well.
I was like right next to them. I do not care. Unless there's something obvious on them.
As we're leaving, I'm just going to cast a mass cure wounds with everybody. Once everyone's sort of within a 30-foot
Sure,
radius.
easy enough to do. Go ahead and go and roll that one.
I'll quickly follow,
Sorry.
but just like really quick, really fast. I'll just kind of, not that it matters, just flavor. I will glance down at the bodies of the hags, and I will kind of whisper to myself, maybe like reaffirming to myself, I will find your names and tell the world. And like kind of promising that to myself. And then I'm going to be not far behind Havoc.
Sure.
21 points of healing to everybody.
Ooh, wow. Jeez.
21.
Nice.
So
And
in a brief few moments, you spend some time, or spend a second healing everyone. You pick up the cow and cloak from where Strixnor's body once was. Havoc, you look at the hags, you can't see anything off their bodies that is worth picking up without investigating. Ayala, you take the time to look at them and make a promise to yourself that you'll find their names and who they are, and you head out of this chamber. Do you head out the way you came?
Yeah. That's where I'm going. I'm heading out where we came in. I'm just...
Yeah. I
We
think
can
that
go back in and
we would
finish it
agree
later
that-
if there's something to
yeah,
finish,
yeah.
but we need to rest.
we don't survive anything further.
No. That was...
So you head back down the stairs, up the stairs and through the giant doors. You also notice as you are leaving that a lot of the glowing details around the spire are starting to dull and dim. Those arcane barriers that were holding the hags in place have disappeared. They're no longer on the ground. The braziers that were hanging from the ceilings are barely lit. The fog that was hanging off the edge of this platform is gone, and it is just a black nothingness beneath it. As you head into the main kind of foyer area, you see that the archway that you traveled through is dimly lit compared to what it once was as you came in. But you head down the archway, and after a few minutes of traveling down the stairs, you reach the arcane gate, and pass back in to the obsidian house, and it feels different. It feels colder. It feels similar to when you were traveling through Icewind Dale. You're still in the pocket dimension, but there's a slight sensation of exhaustion catching up to you.
Time.
Where are you heading?
We need to go and speak to
Cavadix. Yeah.
Cavadix to get out of here. I don't know. Are we aware of
Well, where we came, I assume we can try to leave.
like a portal? I guess.
Yeah.
From where we...
So yeah, you came in next to the ice bridge.
Yeah.
Which you can choose to
But
head in that direction if you want
know
to.
if we're finished here, but
You can always come back in.
yeah.
We can.
But
We need
right
to speak
now
to
we
Cavadix.
need to speak to Cavadix and try to figure out what
And
to do
then-
with this.
And then get going.
He might know. This seems
I don't trust him.
no.
So you leave the area where the arcane gate is located and head basically to the other side of the city.
Before we leave the arcane gate, and before we leave this area that was walled off that he said he couldn't enter, I just want to stop and be like, do you want me to check and see what this is? I can identify it. It'll take me 10, 11 minutes now that we're outside of the castle. I can find out what this is.
I think that's a good idea.
Okay. I'm going to sit down and put out my tools, and I'm going to cast Identify as a ritual spell.
I'm gonna go give her a hug.
She
I just need to quickly check something.
pushes you away. Kind of violently, actually.
Yeah, Ayla would be very hurt by that. Heartbroken. But again, it's something she's kind of used to. So she just kind of turns around and moves into a guard position kind of at the perimeter of where we're kind of set up.
Kira is still visibly kind of
Hmm.
distraught, though. Just
Mhm.
Okay. Are you ritually casting it, or are you?
Yeah, ritual. I don't
casting?
prepared, so I gotta
Okay.
ritual cast it.
This object does not have a name, nor does it have a class of arcane, a school of arcane. It is not magical in nature. It is something else.
It's wonderfully ambiguous. I have no idea what this thing is.
The best way I can describe the feeling you get when you cast the spell is if you were to hand like a mobile phone to a baby. Like they know it's something, but they don't.
Too advanced for me.
It doesn't. There's nothing you can compare it to, or
It's not alive, is it? It's not an entity. I feel like the
can't
identify.
tell.
Okay.
Identify doesn't show if something is alive or not. I just read my interpretation of the spell. It doesn't specify.
No worries.
Is that you can't cast Identify on someone and it tell you sort of like everything about them. So I don't think the identify spell would necessarily provide you with any information.
Yeah.
For what this is.
Is the bear still with us?
I
Could be.
think it
Lasts
lasts for an
3 hours.
hour. Yeah, or
3.
3 hours. So it would technically still be with you, yes.
You're really gonna fuck yourself. Give it a.
I'll
Yeah,
Um,
that was a mistake. But you're heading over to Cavadix?
I think so.
Okay.
I think that's the plan.
So after casting Identify and heading over to the obelisk where Cavadix said that he would be, we will end tonight's episode.
Oh, so we're not finished. No.
I will preface say that the next time we play will be more of a wrap-up session.
Yeah.
That's all the story I have prepared, basically.
incredible.
Beyond this, it is
Incredible.
purely up to what you guys decide to do and what I will come up from that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well done, guys.
that was terrifying.
Wow.
How much HP did he actually have?
He had a total of